Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to today's track meet, indoor track meet. St. Christopher's, St. Catherine's at Lee, Mills, Godwin, and Collegiate will be competing today. The running events just began. It is a 4x8. Girls and the boys are running at the same time. It's only one team competing for the boys, and that's Collegiate in the 4x8. And the girls in the 4x8, we have St. Catherine's. Collegiate has two teams, and Mills Godwin is also competing. We will give you a recap of the field events soon as we get those results, and we'll follow up with results of this 4x8 for the girls and the boys. We'll give you some times. Thank you guys for joining us today. It looks as though Collegiate's boys finished with a time of 8 minutes, 28.65 seconds. Collegiate boys, 8 minutes, 28.65 seconds. Collegiate's girls just came in at 10:20.27, and looks like St. Catherine's is going to finish up here as well. And there they go to finish. Waiting on that time, 10:39.66 unofficially, 10:39.66 unofficially for St. Catherine's, coming in second in the girls 4x8. And I believe that is the final team that will finish. Don't see anybody else on the track waiting on that time to pop up. 11:44:03, 11:44:03 for Collegiate's second team. Doesn't look like we had a Mills Godwin team in that heat. So next up should be the girls 55-meter hurdles, girls 55-meter hurdles, and we'll be back with you once that starts. All right, the first heat of the girls 55-meter hurdles is about to begin. Martha Jamison of Collegiate's in lane 3, Sully Ramsey in lane 4 for St. Catherine's, and Catherine Goff in lane 5. So this is the first of two sections. That looks like Sully Ramsey of St. Catherine's won that one in 11:30. As Max Berry now joins us on the call. What's up, Max? How are you, man?
Good. How are you?
Awesome, awesome. So we're waiting on results from the field events, but now we are going on to the second of 2 sections.
Yeah, definitely. So for the second section, it's going to be actually 8 runners here. So definitely a strong outing. So it's going to be Scarlett Estep, Hattie Hunter, Zoe Artis, Jada Foreman, Josie Rimp, Alexandra Guzman, Ellie Gormley, and Sheehan Bradshaw, all representing different schools. All 3 of the schools at this meet here. So it's definitely going to be an interesting outing here.
5 athlete girls in this one heat.
Right.
Man.
Yeah, so I guess the morale for the athletes is definitely going to be up because they have, I guess, the best representation. So 5 runners from that school. So, yeah.
So Mills Godwin is supposed to be here as well, but I don't see a lot of red walking around, but I'm sure they're here.
Right.
So I'm sure we'll see them some. I see a couple of Godwin names here coming up, so we'll see. But right now it's all about Lee right now with 5 girls in this one. 2 for Collegiate and 1 for St. Catherine's, Hattie Hunter. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, definitely. And Mac was telling me earlier about one of the Godwin on this specific event, too. He's really good. So hopefully we can see him demonstrate that.
Here we go.
And, yeah, so they're off there. I believe, yeah, I think that's Zoe Artis in first place. Yeah, she actually runs at 8.85 right there. So
wow,
definitely amazing time from her. She looked like she had a very, she definitely had a very good lead on everybody else in that race. Right. So yeah. And one of our representatives on the SID team was telling me that a 2-second lead is actually a very big gap. So that's amazing to see from her. So I believe the next event is going to be the boys
55 hurdles.
Yep.
And this is only junior varsity as well.
Right. Yeah, so we just got some information. So I guess transitioning from the girls' hurdles to the boys' JV hurdles, they actually have to raise the hurdles a little bit more. So I guess, right, so just to push back a little bit. So I guess the degree of difficulty kind of increases for the boys' JV hurdles. And actually for the varsity, I believe they raise them even more and probably space them out even more. So that just shows you, I guess, as you climb higher and get better at doing these hurdles, it kind of definitely, the skill required to perform at these hurdles definitely increases. So, yeah, it's going to be definitely a good outing. So here we have, I believe, 6 runners. Yeah, 6 runners here. So Rhodes Nooner from representing Collegiate, and he's actually an 8th grader here. And then John Thompson from St. Christopher's, our very own, a 9th grader. Carter Menard from Atlee, a 9th grader. Liam Albon from Atlee, who's an 8th grader, Durham Dodson from St. Christopher's, and Sean Connor from Collegiate. So a good group of runners here, and I guess they're prepping right now, so they'll be off to the races, and yeah, we'll be back with the commentary once they start running here. Yeah, so momentarily they're going to be shooting the start. So this race should be off to the races in a second here. So as that goes off, the runners start here. I believe Collegiate is neck and neck with Atlee at the moment.
Lane 3 and 1. Lane 1 looks like he got him on that stretch.
Right.
We'll see what that time is. 9.82 right now. 9.92. So it looks like 9.92. It says lane 2.
Right.
Yes, that is lane 2. I'm sorry, lane 2 Collegiate. That's Rhodes Nooner.
Yep.
9.92 in lane 4. Carter Menard at 9.98. That was a tight race.
Yeah, definitely, and definitely an impressive outing by Rhodes Nooner here. He's actually an 8th grader, so an 8th grader coming to win that race against actually some 9th graders and even a 10th grader. So dominant outing from him. So that's very interesting to see him take the win there. Yeah, he'll be somebody to watch in these future years. And yeah, so the environment during these track events is very interesting. So there's a lot of different events going on at the same time, a lot of people walking around. You had to be here to just see the kind of camaraderie that comes with these track meets. Okay, and there's going to be the next event, which is actually the boys 55-meter hurdles, and this is going to be the varsity event. So I'm going to briefly read off the names of the people who are going to be participating. So it's going to be Rylan Gifford from Atlee, Effie Oberma from Atlee as well. And then it's going to be Sam Dodson from St. Christopher's, who's a junior. Andy Sidhu from Collegiate, who's a senior. Briggs Ireland from St. Chris, he's a 10th grader. And Brandon Chung from 12th grade. He's actually from Mills Godwin. So, yeah.
There we go.
Yep, seeing that representation from Godwin right there. And Mac was briefly telling me that Briggs Ireland and Stan and Dodson are definitely some names to look out for in these coming years. So runners just briefly getting some jumps in to get their blood circulating to warm up here. And I believe they're going to be off in a second here with the – yeah, and actually Briggs has already competed in 3 events today, so that just kind of demonstrates his endurance today. And
wow.
he's participated in the triple jump, high jump, and long jump. So
that's impressive.
Yeah, definitely.
Here we go.
So here we go. We'll be following these runners with the camera here. And I believe St. Christopher's is neck and neck with Atlee.
Stanton Dodson.
Yep.
Looks like Dodson got it for St. Chris. We'll see as the times. There he is, 8.37, Stanton Dodson.
Right, so yeah, Stanton Dodson ends up finishing first with a time of 8.3 seconds, as we said. And I guess in this specific event, just having a time that's a few milliseconds ahead of your opponent is definitely a big lead. So that's amazing.
If you're over by a second, that person is falling over. It's milliseconds are big leads here.
Right. So Mac was briefly telling me that milliseconds are, I guess, the rate of time that really counts on these events. So here we are. So the next event here is going to be the girls 55-meter dash, which is going to be the junior varsity. So there's actually only 3 runners in this specific heat. So it's going to be Ellie Oliver from Collegiate, Catherine Martin from Collegiate, and Michaela Williams from our very own sister school, St. Catherine's, who's going to be a 10th grader. So, you know, good stuff so far from all the other heats. We've seen some very impressive times so far, especially in the girls' hurdles. I believe one of the Atlee runners completely blew away her competition. She was actually 2 seconds ahead of her competition there, so that was very impressive outing from her. And, yeah, we're going to see a more impressive things going on here. And, yeah, so if your kids are participating in the field events, we should be getting some updates momentarily from the field events and things of that nature. So that's definitely going to be interesting to see. And our very own Baylor Dudley, senior in our grade, walking there, as you can see in the camera shot. So we're definitely rooting for him. He's going to be running the 55 today. So good stuff from him. We wish him the best of luck. And, yeah, so the girls 55-meter dash, the junior varsity. Right. So, yeah, so that's going to be kicking off shortly here. So as this horn blows, so I have Mac Word joining me on the commentary here.
How's it going?
Yeah, so this has definitely been an interesting track meet so far. So we have only 3 runners here. So
Just Collegiate on head.
yeah, Collegiate in the head of this race here. So I believe, let's see, on the finish. So I guess that was lane, well, let's see. Yeah,
4.
so, yeah, lane 4. So that's going to be Catherine Martin, a 10th grader from Collegiate, clocking in at 8 minutes and 68 seconds. Definitely.
And not minutes. That's 8 seconds
Yes.
and 68 milliseconds.
Yes, 8 seconds and 68 milliseconds. Thank you for that clarification there. Definitely different, 2 different things there. So, yeah, good stuff coming out from that collegiate runner for winning that race. And definitely a good time. She was a whole second in front of her competition there. So, yeah, another dominant outing. So on
races haven't exactly been close so far.
Right. So on this next section, it's going to be section 2 out of 3 of the final. So it's actually going to be a lot of runners here. So let me see if I can count these. So I believe it's going to be, 8 runners here. So that's going to be starting momentarily. I'm not going to read you all the names of these runners as it's a lot of runners here. But I'm going to follow them with the camera. So hopefully you can make out your make out your daughter here from that race. All right, so let me just read off the representation from the schools here. So it's going to be Holmes, a 9th grader from Atlee, and Haggerty for a 9th grader from St. Catharines, Krebs, 10th grader from Atlee. So, yeah, there's definitely 4 Atlee runners and 3 St. Catharines runners, and there's actually only 1 collegiate runner. So Carlin Miles just doing her best to remain confident running amongst competing schools. So yeah, she's doing a good job doing that. And as this gun goes off here, or the flare, I guess.
It's neither. It's a blank pistol.
Yeah, the blank pistol. As that goes off, the blank pistol, we're going to this race is going to be underway. So here we go.
It's Grady O'Donnell out in front from St. Catharines.
Yeah, and I believe Grady O'Donnell's actually going to win the race there, so good stuff from her.
Is that lane 4? Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so it's going to be lane 4, Grady O'Donnell clocking in at a time of 8 seconds and 52 milliseconds. So good time from her.
Strong showing for JV.
Yeah, definitely a strong showing. And we're going to get right into this next race. So I see why they call these some little heat times, because they go really fast. And it's going to be 3 out of 3 finals here. So the representation, let me just read you the schools here. So it's going to be 4 St. Catharines runners, an Atlee runner, a collegiate runner, a Mills Godwin runner, and a collegiate runner. So 2 collegiate runners to 4 St. Catharines runner, and only 1 Atlee and 1 Mills Godwin runner. So one aspect I'd like to point out for the viewers watching the stream is there's only been, I believe, 2 Godwin runners so far participating in these events. So not a lot of participation coming in from Godwin so far, but they still have been putting in some work in these events. So yeah, the blank pistol is about to go off, and that's going to start this 3 out of 3 final heat. Is going to be off to the races here, and we're going to see who's going to actually end up winning this here. And yeah, here we go. We're off to the races. And it looks like an Atlee runner ends up coming from the back a little bit and just completely blowing away her competition. Wow. So
yeah, that's lane 2, Elena Marshall from Atlee.
Yeah, so lane 2 actually clocking in for the first time.
Under 8 seconds today. That's the first under 8 second junior varsity girls time we've had.
Yeah, definitely. So that's as Max said, that's an amazing time from her. And that, I guess that just gives you gives you perspective on what's about to happen in the second parts of this coming race. So here we go. We're going to have the girls 55-meter dash. And this is going to be actually the varsity girls 55-meter dash, section 1. So it's going to be McKenna Boardman representing Collegiate. She's a 10th grader. Danielle Jankowski from our very own sister school, St. Catharines. She's a senior. And Hattie Hunter from St. Catharines. She's a junior. Maddie Holt. She's from Atlee, and Aisha Serrani from Godwin. So another Godwin runner there. And some good representation from St. Catharines. So it's going to be 2 St. Catharines runners. So they're going to have the most show, I guess, in this race here. And yeah. It looks up from here. So I guess the past races you've been watching are actually junior varsity races. So And in that junior varsity race, we had a time under 8 seconds. So we might be able to see a time maybe in the low 7-second range to 6-second range. That would be very impressive if we could see something in that nature. So time will only tell here.
6-second range would be really impressive.
Right. So the blank pistol goes off. And I believe Collegiate is very out in front here. Wow. God, goodness. So the Mills Godwin runner ends up tripping.
An unfortunate fall for her.
Yeah, unfortunate fall, but she ends up getting back up, brushing it off.
Finishes the race. Good for her.
Yeah, exactly. Just brushing the dirt off her shoulder, And
that's going to be lane 2 out in front. McKenna Boardman from Collegiate.
Yeah, definitely. So that just shows you how, I guess, devoted these track runners are. She ends up tripping in the middle of the race and landing, unfortunately, on the ground, and she just gets back up and finishes the race. That's just amazing, amazing perseverance from her. I know some people would have just taken that fall, taken that tumble, and just laid on the ground there and not finished the race. So good, good perseverance, like I said, of her finishing that race. And with that little commentary, we're going to lead you into the next section of these the girls 55-meter dash, which is a varsity meet. So it's going to be 8 runners again. 4 St. Catharines representatives. 2 from Godwin, 1 from Collegiate, and 1 from Adley. So Adley and Collegiate are going to be the ones kind of by themselves, and then the other schools participating are going to have, I guess, more people to kind of back them up there. So definitely interesting. So here we go. We're off. Definitely, yeah. Everybody's trying to make a case for why they should win this race, and I believe. Yeah. So, yeah, that's going to be lane 5.
Arden Sklavos from Mills Godwin.
Yep, she's going to be
under 8 seconds, 7:96.
Yeah, so definitely impressive time from her. So it's going to be under 8 seconds. She's going to win that race with a time Mac just mentioned there. So that's going to be amazing from her. And then that's going to roll on over into the section 3 out of 3, which is the finals of this. I guess you should call it the girls 55-meter dash. I was going to say heat, but I don't know if that applies. So we're going to have representation from 2 Adley runners, 2 Mills Godwin runners, and 3 Collegiate runners, and actually a St. Catharines runner. So, yeah, this should be interesting. Matt, what do you think we're going to see in this race here?
Well, this is the final heat, and the section 3 is usually the quickest, so we're going to see probably the best times we've seen so far. I'm going to bet we're going to see a few more under 8 seconds.
Right, definitely, yeah. I definitely feel you on that point. And
only one St. Catharines runner in this, Emmeline Harder, from the sophomore class.
Right, I guess it is pretty self-explanatory that the last section should be the fastest section. I didn't really put 2 and 2 together until you told me that, though, so I'll be looking out for that as this meet continues on, to definitely look out for the final section to be the fastest section. So the blank pistol is going to go off, and they're going to be off for the races this final heat. The blank pistol actually goes off twice.
It goes off twice. That means there has been a false start in the race. In college and in professional racing, 1 false start means you're out. You get a second chance here. 2 false starts, and you get kicked out of the race in high school.
Right, so yeah.
So I'm not sure whose false start that was. I can't make it out at this moment. But, yeah, 2 pistol shots means that there has been a false start or someone has made a noise, and it's time to go back.
Right, so yeah,
that's really demoralizing for athletes too, because if they had a really good start, they might not get that same start. It's partly the reaction time is not easy to get twice.
Yeah, exactly, and I mean you're giving out a lot of force, a lot of energy, so you're just, I guess that's kind of just wasting your energy for a time you could have had.
Yeah, it's always not great for anybody involved when that happens. And you see it in the Olympics even. You see somebody train for years, and then they false start, and they're out.
Right, yeah. So that's definitely an interesting point Mac made there. That's why we have him on the commentary, because he has that kind of in-depth analyzation of these races here. And, yeah, so we're just going to be getting back into this 3rd and final heat of this race here. So hopefully they actually gave them a little momentary pause for the runners to kind of get their energy back, get their zhuzh back. So hopefully the runners can really just do what they need to do here and finish strong. So
we can shake off the unfortunate false start.
yeah, exactly. Just, shake that off. On to the next one here. So the blank pistol for Mr. Bruner is going to go off here. And
no false start here. It's Godwin way out in front.
Wow. So, yeah.
This will be lane 4 coming in at 7:44. Seymour Green from Mills Godwin.
Yeah, and that's a really
senior from Mills Godwin.
Yeah, and so that's really interesting for Godwin because so far Godwin has had the least amount of representation at this meet, I would say, and they have really impressive times coming out from their runners. So I guess Mills Godwin really brought the best of the best to this race instead of bringing, I guess, a whole kind of package of runners. So yeah, she comes out with the fastest time we've seen so far, even including some boys' times. So that's going to be 7 seconds and 44 milliseconds. So. Yeah, so in this race, there was actually most runners were under the 8-second time mark. And what's also interesting about that, too, is that actually my thought slipped my mind. So we're going to go on to this next.
Yeah, so only one runner above the 8-second time, and even that was just barely above the 8 seconds. So that really shows the difference between the heats.
Yeah, definitely. So. Yeah, what Mac was saying earlier about kind of like analyzing and saying the third heat's definitely the fastest. You definitely saw that on the scoreboard right there because all of them were kind of in that 7-second range.
So when you get to a lot of these races, you can actually tell who is seeded to be the best by what lane they're in. And I'm not sure if that's how they do it in the sprints, but I know in the longer events, anything longer than the 300 or even including the 300, if you're in the middle lanes, you're going to be the fastest.
Okay. So, so that's just some information for the viewers here. So, just to clarify.
And on the really long distance ones, I think it's the inside lanes that are the fastest. But usually it's the in like the mid-distance runs, 300 and between like the 300 and the 1,000, you get middle lane is going to be the fastest.
Right, so.
Or at least fastest time coming in. That's not always going to be the result of the race.
Yeah, definitely. So if you didn't know that, there's just some information for you. And that's going to be transitioning from the girls to the boys. So
we got the boys junior varsity, 55-meter dash, with a strong showing in this first section from St. Christopher's Middle. 4 out of 5 runners are 7th graders from our own middle school, with 1 Atlee runner from the sophomore class.
Yeah, so that's definitely really interesting because let me put this camera on these runners here. That's really interesting because there's actually 4 runners from St. Christopher's that are in 7th grade, and then there's one runner that's from
a sophomore from Atlee.
a sophomore. So I wonder how that heat got made there. It's kind of, I don't know if that's fair, putting some 7th graders against a 10th grader, but it is what it is. And, this is a really thick packet I have here, so y'all are going to be with us for a while if you tune into the full stream. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, that big red subscribe button. Like the stream if you're enjoying the stream, and drop a comment to give your opinion on what we should do better. Only constructive criticism, And we're going to be flipping on to the second page of this packet here, so that's going to be section 2 out of 3 finals.
Of the boys 55-meter dash.
Yep, so that's going to be junior varsity.
One more runner from St. Christopher's Middle, an 8th grader, and Robert Sheely, who's also a thrower from St. Christopher's freshman class. And then we got 2 runners from Atlee and 3 from Mills Godwin, 1 from Collegiate.
Right, so this is going to be an interesting outing here. And just to kind of like look behind us, so Mills Godwin could be foreshadowing, as Mr. Wood would say, could be foreshadowing a win here because Mills Godwin has been really dominant with their runners. Even though they don't have a ton of runners in this meet, they've really been dominant on their outings. So let's see if they can convert for a win here. Obviously, we're rooting for our very own St. Christopher's as we have one representative from that school, but it is what it is. And so I'm going to be filming this shortly here. And, yeah, we're off to the races here. All right, blank gun going to go off in a second. So the blank goes off. I believe, yeah, so Godwin out in front there.
Yeah, strong showing by lane 3. That is...
Yeah, so
Andrew from Mills Godwin.
Yeah, so it's going to be Andrew from Mills Godwin with a time of 7:7:77. So I guess that time might be representing something. I believe those numbers represent something. So I might look that up for y'all here, see what 7:7 means.
Those are lucky numbers.
Yeah, so that represents the lucky numbers. So that could be foreshadowing, I guess, something for Mills Godwin later on in this race.
Go home, play the slots, you know?
Right,
Get lucky.
Honestly, if you run a 7:77, you might as well try to convert it into something else. So here, it's going to be the kind of the finals of that heat here. So it's going to be 2 Mills Godwin runners, 2 St. Christopher's runners, 3 Collegiate runners, and an Atlee runner. So Atlee being the only school with 1 representative from their school. And, yeah, so.
This is the final heat of the boys junior varsity.
Yeah, so what we've been kind of talking about is that the final heat is ultimately going to be the fastest. So
it should be a good showing from the junior varsity here.
Yeah, get ready to be on the the edge of your seat here, as just coming into this final race here, and after that we're going to transition into the boys 55-meter dash, which is a varsity on the varsity level. Yeah, wow. So yeah. Everybody's kind of competing for that number 1 spot.
It was very close up until the very end there with Collegiate coming in first. Lane 4. Rhodes Nooner from Collegiate, an 8th grader, coming in first.
Wow, yeah, so that's actually really impressive from Nooner right there. So he's going to be an 8th grader from Collegiate coming in with 7 seconds and 25 milliseconds. So that's really a dominant showing of what he can do on the running side. I mean, that's just amazing from him.
With Brendan from St. Christopher's coming right behind, just 0.02 milliseconds behind.
Right, so yeah, definitely a close race between St. Christopher's and, St. Christopher's and Godwin there. Actually, not Godwin, Collegiate there. So hopefully St. Chris can kind of double down and get their morale back up and start winning some of these races here. And so we're going to have the boys 55-meter dash, which is actually a varsity competition. And it's going to be only 3 runners. So it's going to be Barner Convica, Ronan Harper, and Lane Jones.
Lane Jones has already competed in the pole vault today, and we should have those once the long jump is done, or the triple jump is done, we should have all of those results for you momentarily.
Yeah, exactly. We should have all those results. Oh, and they're off. Let me just get the camera on them real quick. And
seems to be just Lane Jones and the runner from Godwin, Ronan Harper. Ronan Harper coming just a little bit ahead of Lane with a difference of 7 milliseconds.
Yeah, definitely 7 milliseconds. They were both running so hard. Honestly, I thought there was 3 runners, and they all kind of morphed together because I only saw 2 there.
Yeah,
but
that means Barner Convica has scratched out of the 55-meter dash.
Yeah, so that's kind of – it could be an unfortunate thing for Barner Convica, but it also could have been a good thing for him. So we'll see what happens there. So moving on to the second out of the third of these final sections. So it's going to be Roman Bernard.
Our very own Baylor Dudley.
Yeah, Baylor Dudley. Arhoon Ashok from Mills Godwin.
Kent Good and Evan Fisher from St. Christopher's.
Yeah, and a fun fact about Kent Good is he's actually committed to UNC for lacrosse. So
getting his speed up in the off season in running track.
Yeah, exactly. So
recommended by Coach Ware.
Yeah, good stuff from him.
If there's any way to get faster, I mean, running track is a pretty straight track to it.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, good stuff from him. So hopefully we might actually see Kent Good winning this race, but also Evan Fisher in this race. So Evan Fisher, he is a fast runner, so he might end up winning this race as well. Honestly, it could go any way. I'm not going to put any of my predictions out there, but the results should come back soon enough. So blank gun raised up in the air by Mr. Bruner, and we're off to the races here.
Kent Good well ahead. Can he hold it out? No, it's Mills Godwin taking first there.
Yeah,
and
so
it's lane 2, which would be Roman Bernard, a freshman from Mills Godwin, coming in at 7:10. Tied with lane 5, our very own Kent Good, also at 7:10. It was just fractions of a millisecond.
yeah, exactly. Our scoreboard doesn't actually go to fractions of a millisecond, so you can't necessarily see who was out in front.
And a special thing about how they time these is they have a very special camera at the finish line, and it takes thousands of pictures in a second to show a picture of exactly that final moment of the race, who's coming in first.
Yeah, and that technology is definitely very handy to have, so you can tell who's winning this. And transitioning from that little conversation about the technology used in these races to the third and final heat of this event. So it's going to be A.J. Matson representing St. Christopher's amongst other runners.
And another representative of St. Christopher, Hunter Garnett, is a sophomore, but he's been making waves in the sprinting, actually. He's both a sprinter and a long jumper.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to be transitioning from standing to sitting here, getting a break on my feet here. So here we have it. So this race, this third and final heat is actually going to be about to be taken off here. So we actually might find a time that's under 7 seconds. That could be very interesting to see if we find a time under 7 seconds. But it might be a little bit unlikely.
I can see definitely an under 7 seconds being even a probability here, considering the best of the last heat was a 7:10.
Right. Yeah. Just taking into consideration what happened in the past. Yeah, I could put that together and kind of see that. So yeah, and we're off to the races right here. So it looks like, yeah, it's very close.
Yeah, this was a close one. That's too close for me to call so far, but it looks like the best we've seen is a 690 from lane 5, who is Caleb Warren from Atlee. Followed by lane 3, Derek Travis from Mills Godwin at a 692. And a 693 from Collegiate's Cam Holditch.
Yeah, it looks like our prediction was right. We kind of predicted that we would see a time under 7 seconds going to be on the scoreboard here. So good stuff.
If you can make it under 7 seconds, that's really impressive. It shows a lot of skill in the sprinting.
Yeah, definitely. So
because there are a lot of benchmarks for benchmark times for different events. You know, there's the big 6-minute benchmark for the mile. And so, if you make it under 7, that's a really big achievement for a sprinter.
Yeah, definitely. So, like Mac was talking about, a really big achievement for a sprinter if you manage to get under that 7-second time there.
It's
so,
getting under 11 in the 100 meter is also a huge deal.
Right.
Under 11 or even under 12 is a huge deal in the 100 meter outdoors.
Yeah, for sure. And so going next, we're going to have the boys 55-meter dash, which is a varsity event. And
we just finished that.
Oh, yeah.
Next up, we have the girls mile, junior varsity, 1,600 meters. That's 8 laps on the track.
Yeah, and just comparison. So if you're running on the outside track is actually 2 times larger than the indoor track. So that's why they're running 8 laps instead of 4 laps. So if you're on the outside track, you'd be running 4 laps.
That's what makes the 2 miles so hard on the indoor is you'd have to be running 16 laps, and it's just difficult. It's the mental idea of running 16 laps, even though it's the exact same as 8 laps on the outdoor, is just the mental toll there is a lot bigger.
Yeah, for sure. I can't imagine going out there and having that in the back of my mind that I'm going to have to be running 16 laps out there. Definitely takes some more mental fortitude to be able to do that here. So we're going to have a momentary break, I guess, before this event starts up. So I'm going to be taking us off the mic here so we can have a little break ourselves. Just grab yourself some food, We'll be back with you shortly.
And we're back
Yeah, we're back, and
With
after
with the boys 1600 junior varsity.
yeah, so we had some girls events going there. I think it was like 2 girls miles. So yeah,
2 girls varsity mile heats and 1 girls junior varsity mile heat. So
yeah,
3
definitely.
in total.
I really hope you all had some snacks or something, to enjoy during that, because it can get a little lengthy. But we're actually going to be going into the, I believe, the boys 1600 here. So that should be kind of interesting here to see.
We have students ranging from 7th to 10th grade here in the junior varsity. 4 from Atlee and 4 from Collegiate. No showing for St. Christopher's in the junior varsity mile.
Yeah, so there's going to be actually no St. Christopher's runners. So
or Godwin, actually.
yeah, so that's actually kind of interesting. There's only 2 schools running against each other. So I guess if you happen to be tuning in the stream from one of those 2 schools, here, let me get the camera from stop looking at the ceiling. Give you a little zoomed out view of this track meet here. There we go. So I guess if you're from one of those 2 schools, it should be interesting for you, but everybody else, I guess you all have a little break here. Grab a little snack or something. If you don't already have so, just get comfortable. And yeah, we're gonna be back with y'all once this, once the blink gun kicks off and kicks start this race. So yeah, we'll be back eventually.
And so the thing about the start for these miles are they have a waterfall start. So the starting line isn't a straight line. It's in a kind of a curve.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting the geometry term for it. I'm sure Mr. Britton hates me for that. But
shout out to Mr. Britton if you're watching this.
My bad. Yeah.
All right.
It's like the X squared thing or whatever,
Yeah.
The curve.
All right, yeah. So we'll be back here. Let me take us off for a second. Yeah, so we're not going to be actually recording this whole entire event following. I'm just going to zoom out here and zoom in on the finish line here. So when they finish this event, you can kind of get a glimpse of what's happening here, because we don't have enough personnel on the scene to actually record the match. So yeah, I'm going to zoom in on the finish line here, and this should be ending in about like 4 minutes or so, or even 3 minutes if these runners just start kicking it into gear. So we should see here. We'll be back.
We now have the scores for the field events. For boys high jump, junior varsity, Aisa from Mills Godwin coming in at 5:04. Luke Konakoni from Atlee coming in at 5 feet. Sutton Magnus from 8th grade at St. Christopher's Middle coming at 4 feet 8 inches. Carter Applegate from 7th grade at St. Christopher's Middle coming in at 4 feet 8 inches as well. And Henry Nelson from 7th grade at St. Christopher's coming in at 4 feet and 2 inches. From the boys pole vault junior varsity, Ethan Millerin from 8th grade at Atlee coming in at 6 feet 6 inches. From the junior varsity boys long jump, Nicholas Gaines from Atlee coming in at 16 feet 9 inches and a half. Colton Parham from Collegiate coming in at 16 feet 8 inches. Raymond Boone from St. Christopher's, freshman, coming in at 16 feet 1 inch. Bishop Foster from Collegiate coming in at 16 feet flat. And Jack Smith from Collegiate coming in at 15 feet 11 inches. In the boys triple jump, junior varsity, Bishop Foster from Collegiate coming in at 33 8 inches and a half. Rhodes Nooner from Collegiate coming in at 33 6 inches and a half. Luke Konakoni from Atlee coming in at 33 feet 4 inches and a half. Durham Dodson from St. Christopher's coming in at 32 feet 9 inches. Colton Parham from Collegiate coming in at 32 feet 2 inches. For the boys shot put junior varsity, Grant Andrelionis from Atlee coming in at 34 feet 3 inches. Riley Ware, my brother, coming in at 31 feet and a half. Kevin Johnson from Collegiate coming in at 30 feet 5 inches. Justin Williams from Collegiate coming in at 25 feet 7 inches. And Robert Sheely from St. Christopher's coming in at 23 feet 9 inches and a quarter. In the boys high jump varsity, Briggs Ireland won, coming in at 5 feet 10 inches. Keith Green from Atlee came in second at 5 feet 8 inches. Stan Dodson in third at 5 feet 8 inches as well. Brandon Watson from Collegiate at 5 feet 6 inches, and Colton Parham from Collegiate at 5 feet 2 inches. In the boys pole vault varsity, Greg Durgan won from Atlee at 13 feet. Ned Bradshaw from Collegiate came in second at 12 feet 6 inches. Lane Jones came in third at 12 feet 6 inches as well. Nate Glerum came in fourth from St. Christopher's at 10 feet, and Walker Angus from Collegiate came in at 9 feet. In the boys long jump varsity, Lamar Booker Jr. from Collegiate came in at 23 feet 4 inches and a quarter. Briggs Ireland from 10th grade at St. Christopher's came in at 19 feet 9 inches and a half. Effie Oberma from Atlee came in at 18 feet 10 inches. Stanton Dodson from St. Christopher's came in at 18 feet 9 inches and a half. Brandon Chung from Mills Godwin came in at 18 feet 7 inches and a half. In the boys shot put varsity, Ned Boelling from St. Christopher's came in at 47 feet 2 inches. Jones Brackett from Collegiate came in at 43 feet 4 inches. Zach Darling from Collegiate came in at 41 feet 2 inches and 3/4. And Henry Mahundra from St. Christopher's came in at 40 feet 11 inches and a half. Brock Taylor from Atlee came in at 38 feet 7 inches and a half. So far, the junior varsity team rankings with 7 events scored come in at Collegiate comes in first at 50 points. Atlee High School comes in second at 44 points. St. Christopher's comes in third at 24 points. Mills Godwin High School comes in fourth at 9 points, and St. Christopher's Middle comes in fifth at 7 points. In the varsity, St. Christopher's School is winning at 36 points. Collegiate takes second at 32. Atlee High School with 26, and Mills Godwin in fourth with 8 points.
Yeah, exactly. So good showings from all schools so far, and yeah, let me just put this camera back down here, back onto the action here, so you can observe a little bit of movement from the runners here. And yeah, so it's been an interesting afternoon so far, and we're gonna be back with y'all once one of these events starts up in a second here. So, yep. Oh wow, so this event actually started off here, so that's gonna be like the boys mile.
Yeah, boys varsity mile.
Yeah, so boys varsity
Leading
mile
for St.
here.
Christopher's is Stephen Proctor.
Yeah, so Stephen Proctor actually leading here.
For St. Christopher's.
Yeah, for St. Chris.
There's a setting first.
So yeah, I'm gonna actually kind of record this. I'm gonna record the first lap and then go ahead and put this on the finish line here.
I got it.
Yeah, so actually Mac's gonna take over. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Very steady pace so far.
Sorry, guys.
All right, coming down the first couple laps in 1 minute. Just a fourth of the way there, though.
Yeah, 1 minute and 20 seconds so far on this timetable.
All right, coming in on lap 3 in a second here. Sorry if my camera work is a little questionable. This is my first time working with SID here.
Little substitution. The other members of the SID had to go handle some other business.
He's our very own Stephen Proctor.
Yeah. Shout out to Stephen Proctor. What's up? We actually have your brother behind us right now.
Yeah, we get a talk with Riley Ware. He is currently set up for the big man 4x2, which we will see very soon. Riley, what do you feel about your shot put performance today?
It was mediocre.
Mediocre?
Yeah.
31 feet. What is your PR so far?
31 feet 7.
So just barely under your PR, and that's a mediocre.
Yeah, I just could have performed better. However, the true spectacle of this meet is the relay, so that's my main focus right now.
All right, so just get that out of your head. We're looking for a stellar performance from you and your compatriots in the big man 4x2 later today.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us, Riley.
You're welcome.
Right now we see Stephen Proctor in second with a runner from Atlee very far ahead.
All right, and I'm back. So right now we have actually 4 minutes left in this. 4 minutes on the time here, and it's going to be interesting to see what these runners come in, what their time is. So, yeah. So, yeah, still a St. Chris runner, I guess. Yeah, so Stephen Proctor.
All right, we're at the first runner for Atlee has finished the race at 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Second runner for Atlee coming in at 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Third goes to Godwin at 4 minutes and 49 seconds, and Stephen Proctor takes 5th place at 4 minutes and 51 seconds.
And this was the mile, right?
Yes, this was the mile.
Wow, that's amazing. 4 minutes and 36-second mile.
Like I was saying, getting under five is a really big achievement for a distance runner. It shows you're getting up to like the upper echelons of like high school running.
Yeah.
And the next big thing is getting under 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and that's huge.
I mean, that's crazy because I remember when I ran the mile, and I think like when we did the mandatory mile at St. Chris, I think I was like
back in
probably
middle
like,
school.
Yeah, middle school, probably like 6 minutes 30 seconds. So,
Yeah,
I mean, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. That's really impressive. So shout out to them guys.
All right, next up we have the girls 4x200 meter relay. St. Catherine's is fielding 2 teams. Atlee is fielding 2 teams, and Collegiate is fielding 2 teams in the junior varsity girls 4x200 meter relay.
Yeah, definitely.
So relays are a really tricky business. The U.S. Olympic team is famously bad at them, which is not something you want in your Olympic team. But
yeah, facts.
They're very bad at the handoff bit. They drop it almost every year in the Olympics. It's really terrible.
Wow. Yeah, so hopefully,
So if these girls get any time, actually, they will have beaten, I think, Rio's Olympic team for the 4x1.
That
they
is
get
crazy.
any time at all.
That's crazy. So, yeah, hopefully they get a time so they can show that they're, I guess, better than our Olympic team here. So, yeah, hopefully they can get a time on the board here. Certainly amazing stuff coming out from all these runners.
If you drop the baton and it goes out of your lane, I think that's maybe a DQ. I'm not 100% sure about the rules there. Usually if you drop the baton, it'll take you out of the race, at least time-wise. If you do not pass off the baton in the designated area, that'll take you out of the race with a disqualification. If you accidentally stand in front, like if you are leaving the track after you've done your leg and you get in front of somebody, that'll DQ your team, like if you accidentally do that. The relays are a very tricky business.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of specifications that you have to meet to be qualified in these. So yeah,
there are even like uniform qualifications. All your uniforms have to be the exact same as well for like timing purposes, or your team will be disqualified. Like all the rules are very set in stone, and there are a lot of them. There are more rules for this event than in any of the other events at all.
Yeah, so hopefully all these teams can kind of stick to these rules here. And hopefully we can see kind of a dominant performance coming out from these competitors.
And we see right here these cones being set up. These are when runners are allowed after one lap to go into the inside lane. And the inside lane is shorter than the outside lane. That's basic geometry there. But, so you'll have to go into the inside lane if you want to get a faster time because you're running less distance.
Yeah, definitely. So I guess, from what you were saying, the inside lane is, I guess, the best lane to be in, right?
But it's not the best lane at the very start, because at the very start they have a staggered start. So some people are starting what looks like to be ahead,
right?
But it's technically distance-wise all measured out to be
exactly the same,
very
right?
even.
Yeah.
And that's why they have this waterfall line here, where you can come back into the inside. But you can't come back into the inside on the very first lap. You have to do one lap around before you do it.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
All right, so we're getting started for the 4x200 meter here. Some folks decide to use starting blocks, some don't. It's really a preference thing.
What's the difference between what advantages could a starting block give you compared to?
Well, it's all on the start, and it's very different using a starting. It's pretty much required to use starting blocks in like a 55 or like a straightaway sprint, but it's kind of different in this because you have the baton in your hand. So with the stance you're in, it's not super simple.
Right. All right, so yeah, definitely some interesting information coming in from us, and yeah, so there's if you can see on the camera here, let me just point that camera down to what's happening, like those groups. There's a
staggered start for runners here.
Yeah, so yeah, definitely a staggered start coming out,
And St. Catherine's.
Strong start for St. Catherine's.
Yeah, strong start from St. Catherine's there, definitely.
See if they can hold that lead. That's always really difficult. You can see in the back the lead starts to even out. You can already see the staggers start to kind of be taken away. The first handoff, everything looks clean. It's clean handoffs for every team. They're as clean as it's going to get. St. Catherine's coming out ahead when they move into the first lane.
Yeah, so St. Catherine's a really big lead right there.
Yeah, this is a huge lead, actually.
Yeah,
for the St. Catherine's, I'm going to assume, A team.
Yeah, amazing start from St. Catherine's right there. Passing the baton off to another St. Catherine's runner, and she just has a...
Yeah, she's got a massive lead, but she's not letting them catch it up.
Yeah, she's not letting up at all. And actually, Atlee runner is going to take
that second
place, yeah.
You know, the one of the best relays to watch is actually the 4x4 because all of the there's a lot of place changes there. I watched St. Christopher's team make up 8 places. They were behind by 8 places, and they still came in first one year.
Well, that's amazing, and then yeah, that just goes to show you how the tide can change in these events really fast. So yeah, that's definitely amazing. That is amazing.
And St. Catherine's comes in a strong first by several seconds.
Yeah.
With a 2 minutes, 2 seconds, and 98 milliseconds.
What would you say about that time right there? What would you say about
that's a really good time.
Okay.
And you can tell because there are several seconds ahead of the next few, which are all coming in only seconds between.
Right. So yeah, amazing time for those runners right there, coming in at like 2 minutes right there. So definitely a strong outing from St. Catherine's right there. You know, just taking those points for.
I'm gonna have to take a quick 5 real quick.
Their team.
I'm handing this off to my colleague Maxwell here.
Yeah, for sure. So, all right. So I'm gonna pick up the commentary here. So. We're going to be moving on to the next event here, which I believe is going to be, let me check real quick. So it's going to be one of these events here. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, so this might be the girls 4x200 melee, which is a varsity meet coming up next here. And I'm going to wait till Matt gets back to tell you all about the logistics about this race. But for now, I'm going to be taking a little intermission here, so we'll be back with y'all shortly.
And we're back with the girls 4x200 meter varsity on the track.
Yeah, so we're going to be girls 4x200 varsity, as Mac stated there before. And yeah, so it's just, I'm going to just take you for a little tour around this building here. So you can really just see the hustle and bustle of what a track meet truly looks like here.
There's you can see the boys 4x200 throwers relay over here, setting up. They're getting there, all their team stuff. Shout out to the St. Christopher's boys big man relay, headed off by Ned Boelling, anchored by Henry Omohundro, whose brother is actually D1 at UVA.
Yeah, so Henry Alejandro is definitely getting all of the genetics from his brother and getting all those genetics from his brother.
We spoke to Riley Ware earlier. Here he is talking to his coach, making sure he's all good for the relay. And Quentin Levy is also in that that relay. So I'm not sure the exact handoff order, but should be a good race. Should be one to watch.
So here we have it. It's kicking off this girls relay here. We
girls varsity 4x2.
Yeah, we have St. Catherine's gets overtaken by Atlee. Oh my lord. This Atlee runner.
If they're overtaking on that first turn, that's a really impressive feat to see.
Yeah,
that's when the stagger is still really taking effect.
Yeah, the
stagger should have evened out by the second turn here. And that's when they're allowed to move into the front lane. You can see her slowly moving into the middle lane. You don't want to go directly into it because that turn will cause you to lose time. But you want to kind of slowly get yourself into that first lane so you're taking less of a turn. You want to get into that first lane before that first turn.
Yeah, definitely. And we have it pass off to Atlee still in the front here. But St. Catherine's, our sister school, is actually not in close.
Not in terrible shape.
Yeah.
Tearing it down the track. Making good time on Atlee. We'll see if they can make it up.
Yeah, here we go. So Atlee's still in front here with St. Catherine's in a close second. Hopefully St. Catherine's here can kind of overtake this lead. So is this the last runner?
Yes, this is. You hear that bell? That means that is the final runner. St. Catherine's is moving, looking to take over Atlee. Can she do it? Coming up on the turn. The lead is closening. And she overtakes. She overtakes on the turn.
Wow.
You can hear the crowd go wild as she takes on the final turn. That is a first place finish for St. Catherine's.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, that's really amazing. You could really feel. I was kind of getting some tingles right there when they were taking over there.
That was crazy. You don't see those a lot in the 4x2. You see those a fair amount in the 4x4, but in the 4x2, that is a less than 1 second difference with a crazy finish by the St. Catherine's A team. Impressive work.
Yeah, definitely very impressive work from them. So shout out to that team, and we'll be moving into the next event here. So
yeah, we'll be moving into the boys 4x200 meter. They're junior varsity. There will be 2 sections of this, starting off with the B team from St. Christopher's Middle, the B team from Atlee, and the B team from Collegiate. From our own St. Christopher's Middle, we're starting off with Eli Tatum, handing off to Huff Mullen, handing off to Everett Reeves, handing off to William Sterling, who is also throwing this morning.
All right, yeah. We got to change this title right here to the 55, actually.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, let me just do that real quick. All right.
I am not well attuned to Wirecast. Impressive work by the girls varsity 4x2 there from St. Catherine's.
Yeah, and this next event you said is going to be the boys 4x200 relay, right?
Yep, section 1 of junior varsity.
All right, so it's going to be the boys.
Section 1 of 2, actually.
4x200 meter relay here. Meter relay, junior varsity. All right, cool. So now we should have that title updated for y'all there. Yeah, so we should have the title updated so y'all can see the specific race we're going to. I'm going to tilt this a little down here so you can really just see what's going on right now. Just some little brief intermission here, and then, yeah, we'll be back. They say we know what we're doing.
Yeah, and the whistle means we're starting, so we can expect the blank to go off any second now. And a dull silence overtakes the crowd as the gun goes off. Collegiate at start. And St. Chris Middle behind.
Yeah, so St. Chris, I guess this is a younger race here. So, yeah. St. Chris Middle definitely.
Well, these are the only middle schoolers in the race is St. Chris. So it's not exactly a completely fair showing, but St. Chris showing a lot of heart still racing in this. Putting in their best work at 7th grade. I'm impressed that they have a whole 7th grade team. That's impressive.
Yeah, exactly. Just shout out to the St. Chris Middle School team for even participating in this race, just doing what it does. And actually, Collegiate's going to be out in front here. If I can get the sheet real fast here, I can tell you the specifics. So here we go. So we actually have, let me see.
Handoff by Collegiate. Heading off into their, their third.
Yeah, so we actually have.
We have the names of the middle schoolers handing off into their third runner here. We have currently running is Everett Reeves from our very own middle school from our 7th grade.
Yeah, right. So good stuff for the runner so far, but Collegiate definitely just with the dominant just out in front right here. He's just running his heart out with those good facial expressions. And, so moving on to the next, we're going to move on. After this race, we're going to be on to the Section 2 out of the 2 finals for the boys 4x200 meter relay.
And here's William Sterling taking up the anchor leg. First place finishes with 1:51.58. William Sterling heading off the anchor leg for the St. Christopher's Middle School.
All right, yeah,
B-team.
just shout out to St. Christopher's Middle School for sticking throughout this race, and not giving up. Like at this first part of this race, we actually saw a girl runner actually end up tripping. So this is kind of like the same premise on that perseverance side. Just keep.
It's a
keep
huge
pushing.
part of track. Actually, is the perseverance. Is like there are times when it gets really hard to run. The lactic acid builds up in your legs, especially in distance races and stuff. And it's the will to push on that makes the good runners the great runners.
Yeah, definitely what he said. All right, so we're going to move on to event 38, which is the boys 4x200 meter relay for the varsity squad here. So
there's another heat of boys junior varsity. Second heat.
Yeah, okay,
with a team from St. Chris Middle, comprised of George Julius first, to David Simpkin, to Benjamin Mayer, to Carter Applegate, and then a St. Christopher's team from their high school, from Brendan. I have no idea how to pronounce that name. That's my bad. Dobzniak, to John Thompson, to Raymond Boone, to Jackson Banning.
Yeah, definitely.
And then there's a Mills Godwin team, a collegiate team, and an athlete team. Yep.
Yeah, right. So this is going to be the final heat of this.
Yeah.
And, this final heat should be the fastest. So we're definitely going to see some good action from what's going to happen there. And after that, it's going to be the boys 4x200 meter relay varsity event after this final heat. So definitely expecting to see some good times out of the St. Christopher's JV squad here.
And after the varsity, we get a very special event, which is the throwers relay. And that is relay teams comprised from actually almost every team in attendance, excluding Mills Godwin. Comprised of throwers from their teams. So all these big shot put thrower guys get to run their own 4x2, and this happens once a year, and it's a very fun race. It doesn't count for points or anything, but it's there for it's there for the fun of it. It's an exhibition match.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so we should be commentating this race momentarily here.
The whistle blows, and that means the gun is ready to go off.
Right.
Mr. Brunner is about to call. On your marks, get set, and go. I have a quick call to take, so I will...
All right, so we're off to the races here. And we actually have a Adley runner out in first. Let me just read you his name shortly here. So I believe that's Luke Kankani here out in first place so far. So good stuff for him, but he ends up being overtaken by a Godwin runner there. So that's going to be Abdul Kodos overtaking him. So Godwin in first place here, but St. Chris making a valiant effort to overtake. Valiant effort to overtake right here. So let me just zoom out the camera. Sorry, I was pointing at the ceiling for a second there. So yeah, Godwin out in first place right here, but Adley creeping up behind them. Made a good case for why they should run this race. So Adley, I believe, on their third runner now. Godwin, yeah, so Godwin and Adley neck and neck. But you never know. It's like Mac was saying earlier, you never know who could overtake and just kind of take this race. So it's going to be Godwin out in front. So Godwin with their third runner, I believe, or their fourth. They could be ending here. So yeah, Godwin out in front. So yeah, it's going to be their fourth runner here actually. So that's going to be Siddharth Sidabatula. He's going to be running here. So he's just hoping and praying that he can maintain this first spot here. But St. Christopher's coming up in the back here. St. Christopher's Jackson Banning going to be, he ends up tripping, I guess, on something. So Godwin's going to end up taking this race. St. Christopher's going to be finishing in third place.
Calling him with well wishes for his brother.
Yeah.
He's running in the throwers 4x4 or
Yeah,
4x2.
So yeah, so the first time going to be coming from lane 3, which is, I believe, Mills Godwin with a time of 1:44. So good outing by Mills Godwin right there.
Elby's brother, Henry Amahundro, was apparently trained by a legendary thrower, Jacob Lemon, which is information I just had messaged to me.
Definitely good to hear.
Yeah, so it should be a really, really great race. You see them warming up, doing some jogs. See, the hair tied back means it's go time.
Right.
You know, it means Riley is all business right now. You see them preparing. You got the crop top jersey for Henry. Yeah, they are ready.
Definitely good stuff from them. So yeah, this track meet has been pretty eventful so far. Definitely a lot of events going on. Definitely a lot of things going on. And yeah, we'll be back with y'all with some updates when these events start getting underway here. And
all right, right now we have the boys varsity 4x200 first section. Actually, it's section 1 of 1. St. Christopher's A team has Ned Mangum starting off. Let's see if I can find him here.
St. Christopher's A team, Ned Mangum. I was actually talking to Ned a while back, and he was actually saying that over one of the summers, he actually had a speed trainer to help him take his speed to the next level. So hopefully we can see that being demonstrated. Ned, really fast runner, honestly.
All right, Ned Mangum hands off to A.J. Matson, Jr. Hands off to Kent Good, who hands off to the anchor, Hunter Garnett, who is actually a sophomore, but has been participating at the highest levels of varsity this year. Really shown up for the team this year.
Yep, sure. Definitely been performing well for his team. All right. All right, there we go. All right, let me just change the name here momentarily. So I believe we are on
Varsity.
Yeah, so the varsity here.
Whistle blows, and we are ready to start the race.
All right, let me change the name of this real quick for y'all. All right, so this is going to be the boys 4x200
Varsity.
meter relay varsity.
And here we go. Gun goes, and runners off to a strong start. Ned Mangum tearing it down the field.
Yeah, Ned Mangum actually coming from the back here. Yeah, coming from the back here. He's going to be doing a really good job.
Yeah, he catches up to Collegiate in the first lap. Ned Mangum, hands off. Slightly shaky handoff, but it was made.
So I believe Evan Fisher. So yeah, Evan Fisher, he's going to be running his heart out here. He's currently in second place, so he's just hoping to catch up to the next person in this race here. So Evan
Fisher is standing in for A.J. Matson.
Right, so yeah, so that's going to be Adley in first place here, but it's basically anybody's game still because it's only
Kent
the
Good,
second runner.
hands off to Kent Good. Kent Good tears it up, chasing Adley.
Yeah, so Kent Good chasing Adley right now. He's actually not too far behind.
Yeah, Kent Good made up a fair amount of space there, but it's all up to Hunter to try and catch that Adley runner. Hunter gets it, tears off. He takes off.
Yeah, that was a smooth handoff by Kent Good right there. That was a really good
that was
handoff.
really impressive, actually. Hunter takes off, but I think the lead is too great to be made up. That's going to be a strong second place finish.
Right, yeah, this is amazing.
If Collegiate doesn't catch up, and St. Chris holds on for a strong second place finish for St. Chris, 137.82. All right, next up we have the event you've all been waiting for, the boys and girls 4x200 throwers relay.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely an interesting event. So I guess these are all the people that usually do participate in shot put. They're going to be running here. So all the big men are going to be running. So people such as Ned Bowling,
Riley Ware, Quentin Levy,
yep,
and Henry Amahundro.
Yeah, so let me get a little close zoom
St.
up on those
Christopher's
guys
is
here.
fielding one team. St. Catherine's is fielding a team. Collegiate fields a boys team and a girls team, and Atlee has a mixed team.
Yeah, definitely. So these runners just getting these runners just getting ready to do what they're gonna do here.
You can hear the cheers from the crowd as the big man relay lines up on the track to get their starting information from Coach Ware.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on it. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing my best job to record this race here. Definitely gonna be an interesting one. As we already told you what this race is comprised of. It's comprised of some people who don't normally participate in these runnings. So they're actually some shot putters. So we're gonna see what this event's gonna be like.
Yeah, so I think we are starting off for our St. Chris team with senior Ned Bowling. Ned Bowling actually today took the lead in shot put with 4 feet over the second place from Collegiate. So Ned Bowling has already had a pretty stellar day, and he's looking to make it double here. He's got the headband on, the signature headband from Ned Bowling.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm getting jitters just getting ready for this. This is
yeah, for sure. Definitely going to be interesting.
This is a once-a-year spectacle, you know, or twice a year if you count the outdoor 4x1. But you know,
yeah, you
there's
really don't
nothing
see
quite
this
like
all
the indoor 4x2.
For sure. All right, so they should be lining. Yeah, they're lining up here. So let me get a little close-up for you, the viewers here. So there they go, walking up. Yeah, and you can really just see the difference between the stature of these players.
compared to the stature of the other.
A silence falls over the
other
crowd.
runners.
The whistle blows, and they're ready to start. A dead silence falls over the crowd. Runners to you, Mark. Good set. Go. Gun goes off, and they're off. Ned Bowling is off. Ned Bowling takes one spot. Ned Bowling takes two. And it's between St. Chris and Collegiate. There's nobody else. It is St. Chris and Collegiate neck and neck. Collegiate is ahead. St. Chris right behind.
Yeah, St. Chris really in second place here. This is a really interesting race because all these
Off to Riley Ware. Riley Ware takes the handoff, and he goes. He goes. He is off. This man moves.
Yeah, this is actually our commentator, Mac Ware's brother here. He's going to be running here, so that's definitely interesting.
Riley Ware takes the first turn. He's headed down the first stretch. He's going. He's halfway done. He's got 100 meters left. Takes the second turn. He's got one more straightaway. Pulls in, handing off to Quentin Levy. Here he goes, trying to hold on.
I believe Collegiate still in first place here.
Collegiate well ahead.
Yeah, Collegiate with a really dominant.
Quentin Levy takes off. Quentin Levy takes off, followed by Atlee. Quentin Levy and the Atlee runner are right, neck and neck. Overtaken by the Atlee runner. It falls to Henry Omohundro to try and take back that lead from Atlee. Quentin Levy with a really good lap here. And it's Henry Omohundro, and he takes off. Henry's going. And he goes. He's taking up the lead. The lead is gone. He's right there with him. Here he goes. Coming into the second turn. Henry Omohundro coming in that last lap. Here he goes. Henry Omohundro. Trying to make up that final.
I think he's gonna.
Oh, is he gonna do it? Oh, he just barely. Oh, and he falls. No, he falls across the line. That's an unfortunate end to a great race.
Unfortunately, falls across the line, but amazing outing from all the big men there. They seem so exhausted and out of breath right there. But amazing stuff from them, nonetheless. So. First place going to be lane 1, coming in a minute, 52 seconds, and 32 milliseconds.
That would be Collegiate. Second place at 2 minutes and 8 seconds would be Atlee. Third place is St. Christopher's at 2 minutes 11 seconds. St. Catherine's at fourth place. I think that's correct. And Collegiate's girls team at 5th place.
Yeah, for sure. So. I'm going to be taking a momentary break right here.
Yeah. And we'll be right back with you with the girls 500-meter dash junior varsity.
Sure.
We've got the pleasure of having the boys throwing 4x2. What do y'all have to say about your work today?
We put it out on the line. We tried our hardest. We were a little bit unprepared, unfortunate, but Mr. Miller, our coach, he prepared us well. Our handoffs were clean. Just sadly wasn't here today.
All right, Quinn, what do you have to say about this? Riley, do you have any words to say?
Yeah, there's a 4x100 meter in the spring season for the throwers.
Yeah, spring season, all I gotta say, good job, Collegiate now, but Cougs going down spring season.
All right, Henry, what do you have to say? It was an unfortunate fall by you. What do you have to say about your performance? It was really good up until then.
First, I guess it's 155, felt great, but that last 55, that last stretch, burning out there. Took a little tumble at the end, as you saw, but you know what, that's all right, put it all out there. That's all my team could ask for. Did a little bit disappointed with the finish, got third instead of second, but we'll come back bigger, better next time. We'll see you next time.
Y'all are looking forward to the spring season, that's correct?
Of course.
As always. Of course.
All right. Good luck, y'all. Well done in the shot put, and good job on your race.
That's good.
girls 500.
All right, so we're back with some commentary here, and this is the girls junior varsity 500 here, and just the girls taking a little bit in stride here. So actually Collegiate's going to be out in front with St. Catherine's in a close second position here. So Collegiate doing a really good job of maintaining first place, but Collegiate in second, and actually Atlee takes over. So the thing about these races is you really never know who's going to win till the end, because you could start in the back and end up overtaking and just completely winning the entire race. So definitely some interesting stuff coming out from Collegiate here.
That's right. Back in 2016, St. Christopher's sent a team to the Penn Relays, which is the largest track event, second only to the Olympics, and sometimes it's even bigger than the Olympic, just the track bit. And it's the largest track event in the world. And we sent a team up there for the high school competition. And in our heat, the St. Chris, we started out the final leg with I think 9 spots to take over. Came out in first at the very end, final stretch. And so it no matter what your position is in a relay or even coming into the last leg of a race, it's never really over till it's over.
Yeah, definitely what Max said. So it's not over till it's over, but it's over. And coming in the lane 4 is a minute and 30 seconds. Coming in from Collegiate, I believe. Was that Collegiate?
Lane 4. Is this the second section? I'm not. Yeah, I would say that's second section from Collegiate. Yeah, lane 4.
All right, yeah. So Collegiate ends up taking that win right there, and yeah. So we'll be back in the next race here, and we're just gonna take a little. I'm gonna take a little break here. Oh, actually, yeah. I'm not gonna take a break. Here we are. The second race coming
Yeah.
on, so.
This is the third section of the girls 500-meter dash, junior varsity.
Now, as we've been talking about, the third section is always the fastest. So, yeah, so you get ready to see some lightning fast times here. So, Godwin out in front right here. And, yeah, Godwin out in front, Collegiate in close second. St. Catherine's still in striking distance. They can still take, oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, St. Catherine's still in striking distance. They can still take over this lead here. And,
one last lap as the bell rings. One final lap as the bell rings. And it's Godwin in front taking over Collegiate's first. St. Catherine's still in striking distance, but losing that striking distance. Godwin, Collegiate takes first. They're neck and neck. Collegiate takes first again. Godwin takes first. That was 3 takes in a matter of seconds. And it's going to be Godwin, Collegiate, Godwin, St. Catherine's. St. Catherine's, yep.
So Godwin's up running that race.
Yeah.
Good stuff from them. Yeah, definitely great stuff from them.
All right, that concludes the girls 500-meter dash junior varsity. Next up is the girls 500-meter dash varsity. There will be 2 sections of that. Section 1 is starting shortly.
Yeah, that's going to be starting shortly here.
The whistle blows, so the runners are ready to go.
Yeah, a little glimpse of what's going on in the gym here. Yeah, so.
And off they are. There are 3 runners in this race. St. Catherine takes an early lead.
Yeah, St.
Pretty much ignoring the staggered start. It's St. Catherine's and it's Collegiate, neck and neck. Godwin trailing but making up the trail. It's going to be a close one.
This is definitely a rivalry in this race, being that Collegiate and St. Catherine's are really just so close here. And Collegiate's still in first place here.
St. Catherine's is fielding a freshman against 10th and 11th graders. St. Catherine's freshman Piper Shannon taking current second, coming into the second lap.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness.
And takes first, overtaking Collegiate, who is seeming to peter off real quick.
Yeah, so.
Let's see if she can hold on. Godwin making a play for the lead. But St. Catherine's holds on. Godwin loses steam. And it's going to be Piper Shannon. And Mills Godwin and Collegiate. Piper Shannon of St. Catherine's taking first.
Yeah,
after a hard-fought race here.
Yeah, definitely a hard-fought race. And St. Catherine's going to end up taking the win here. So.
All right, now we're into the second heat of the girls 500-meter dash. With 3 from St. Catherine's, 2 from Collegiate, and 1 from Mills Godwin.
Definitely. It's good stuff so far. Mac, what page are you on in your packet there?
4.
All right, so.
Top of 4.
We're on the top of page 4 here, and that's actually 6 pages in this packet. So
we've still got a little ways to go.
Yeah, a little ways to
go. We are more than halfway, of course. But that doesn't factor in the time it takes to run the 3200, which is the second to last event in this.
Yep.
All right, so it's St. Catherine's making a strong early start.
Wow. Yeah, Chelsea Brown overtaking the lead in a really fast manner. So St. Catherine's going to be
basically ignoring the staggered start. She makes a huge lead if she can hold on to it. Coming into the second lap in a minute here. Second and last lap after she crosses this line. And following her is Collegiate, Godwin, St. Catherine's, Collegiate, St. Catherine's. And here we are in the final lap. Chelsea Brown looks to hold her lead. Collegiate looks to take it from her. And Godwin looks to steal second. Chelsea Brown looks to keep it going.
Yeah, St.
The lead
Catherine's.
slows, but
St. Catherine's is still in first place.
it's
here,
neck
but
and neck.
Collegiate is neck and
Can
neck.
Collegiate makes a play for the lead. Chelsea Brown tries to hold off.
Ooh.
And it's Collegiate.
Collegiate going to take over there.
Collegiate takes over first with St. Catherine's second, Godwin at third, St. Catherine's fourth. And a late take for St. Catherine's to take fifth, and sixth goes to Collegiate.
Right. So in first place is going to be Heat 3, which is finishing 1 minute and 22 seconds, 83 milliseconds. Good stuff from them.
Yep, Chelsea Brown finishes at 1:23.55.
Yeah, good stuff there. All right, so we're going to be moving on to the boys 500-meter dash, which is actually a junior varsity.
There are two St. Chris middle schoolers, 7th graders, in against 3 freshmen, 1 from Godwin and 2 from Atlee.
Yep.
See, there are not a lot of middle school teams in indoor track, you know, like there are not a
Right.
lot of them in Richmond. So St. Chris, their middle school doesn't have a huge amount of people to go against. And so that's not a really enviable position, but what I do envy is I do admire is their drive. They're still be willing to come out meet after meet and compete against these teams that are way older than they are.
Yeah, exactly. And even though the St. Chris Middle School track team is really getting kind of, blown out in most of these races just because of the fact of their age, I mean, they're still doing their best to try to compete at the highest level. And, yeah, we salute them for that. And we're just going to be moving in, like I told y'all, to the boys 500-meter junior varsity race. And it's going to be Cash Kisner, Colin Mayer, Grayson Nasworth, Alias Tillman, and Firas Aldarwich. So, yeah, so 2 representatives from St. Chris Middle School. And, yeah, it's going to be an interesting race. Start off here. Oh, my goodness. Shout out to Legend in the chat for those words of inspiration. We actually are doing this for 8 hours, so if the camera seems a little not in position or a little shifty, you know the reason. We've been here for a minute, but that's still no excuse here, and I think our camera's jammed here, so gonna have to yeah. All right, and it looks like it was lane 3 to win that here. Let me get to my page here. Yeah, so lane 3 for that event ends up winning. Wait, can we get some responses in the chat? Can you see the location of our new subscribe banner? Does that appear on your screen there? We're trying to make some modifications to the way our stream looks for y'all, because we know that banner was a little bit big there. Let's see if we can get this camera on these. So it looks like it's going to be Atlee out in front here. Yeah, Atlee out in front here. And Godwin taking, just amazing, dude. This is just amazing.
Godwin taking first. This is a freshman from Godwin running against nobody from his grade. Anything from a 10th to a 12th grader in this race.
Oh, my God.
There are 3 12th graders, 1 10th grader, 1 11th grader, and a freshman who is taking first here.
Keep up the good work.
I'm
going to change the, events.
Oh, yeah.
Oliver Fitch taking second, senior from St. Christopher's.
Yeah.
Coming into the last lap, Oliver Fitch looks to make up the distance. And the Godwin runner fights to keep on. Oliver Fitch comes into the final straightaway in good position. But the Godwin runner is too far away to be taken over. A strong second place finish by Oliver Fitch. And taken in the last second, Patrick Mayer takes third. 10th grader from St. Christopher's.
Yeah, definitely. So it's going to be in lane 4. So lane 4, who was in lane 4 for that meet?
Oliver Fitch.
Okay, yeah.
At
So
1:13.49.
Yeah, Oliver Fitch at 1:13.49, as we said there. So good stuff from Oliver Fitch, taking second place there. Not first place, but second place isn't too bad. So we'll be back with y'all for this next event here, and that's going to be
So to score points, you need to get anywhere from first to third.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, we scored a point. So, good job,
Yeah.
guys.
I think you get more points for first, obviously, but a second and third is better than just one first.
Exactly. So, yeah. Here we go. So, this is section 2 out of 2, the final heat for these. It's going to be Avi Gupta from St. Christopher's, Ford Clark from St. Christopher's, Alex Davis or Patrick Henry. Oh, that's the first Patrick Henry runner I think we've seen so far. So, hopefully, I mean, yeah, he's looking really dominant now. He's actually in first place, Patrick Henry. Felix Clark from Collegiate. Will Wise, our very own senior from St. Christopher's. Ethan Fitch from Atlee. And wow, look at this lead. Look at this dominant lead from Alex Davis
Ford
right
Clark makes up several spaces, has his eyes on the Patrick Henry runner. The Patrick Henry runner has a dominant lead. Ford Clark pushes. He's got 100 meters left. Will Wise pushes to try and take the Collegiate runner. Avi Gupta following Will Wise. And Ethan Fitch from Atlee takes the behind. That'll be the Patrick Henry runner in first, Alex Davis, and Ford Clark in second.
Definitely. So good stuff from Ford Clark. Like we were talking about earlier, he still scores a point for his team. So even though he did get second and didn't end up winning the race, he still scores a point. So good stuff from him. So that's going to be 1 minute and 9 seconds from Ford Clark.
It should be really interesting to see the final scores for this after the running events, because St. Chris was looking really dominant, at least varsity-wise, in the field events. Leading Collegiate by 4 points, and Atlee by 10, and Mills Godwin by 18 points. Actually, 28 points. I'm mistaken.
Yes. All right. So this next event's going to be the girls' 1,000-meter run, right?
Yep. This is the girls' 1,000 junior varsity. That's 5 laps on the indoor track.
All right, and that's going to be, I'm going to be stationing the camera right here on the finish line so y'all can see who wins that race there. And, yeah, we're going to be back with y'all with some tidbits. All right, so we're back here with some momentary commentary with the girls. 1,000 meter right here. So currently we have Atlee here out in the front with a pretty dominant lead. With Atlee out in front with Atlee trailing. So yeah, they definitely have a dominant lead. We'll be back with you with momentary updates. I'm just gonna let it rest here so you all can see who wins eventually at the end of this race. And yeah. About like the track meet, how's it going?
All right, Issa, what events do you do?
Well, I'm currently, I do high jump, I do the 4x4, the 4x2, and the 300.
All right, so sprinter from Mills Godwin.
Yeah.
Issa, what grade are you in?
I'm in ninth grade, I'm a freshman, kind of new to this high school experience.
Cool. All right, so what do you think about your how you've done so far today?
Well, I didn't beat my middle school PR for high jump, but I did get first for my relay, and that's really nice recently.
All right, who's next?
Me.
All right. What's your name?
Roman
All right.
Bernard.
All right. So what events do you do, Roman?
Oh, today I did the 500. I'm doing the 300 soon, and I also did the 55.
So what do you think about your performance today so far?
I think I've done pretty well. I'm only 3 seconds away from the state qualifying time in the 500, and I also got first in my 55 meters. So it's been a good day.
What grade are you in?
I'm in 9th grade.
All right, cool. All right. What's your name?
Chloe.
Chloe. All right. What events have you done today, Chloe?
I've done the 500. I'm about to do the 300.
All right. What do you think about your performance so far?
Pretty good. I PR'd by 3 seconds.
Well done. And what grade are you in?
11.
Cool. Congrats. All right. Anybody else? You want? Oh, what's your name?
My name's Catherine.
Catherine, what events did you do today?
I did the 55, the 500, and I'm about to do 300.
All right. How'd you do in those?
The 55 I PR'd, and the 500 I also PR'd. So
All right. Congrats. Big day. All right. So what grade are you in?
I'm in 10th grade.
All right. Congrats. Thank y'all. All right. Those were some.
That's on our own channel.
Yeah, we're on the STC Live channel. Yeah, we're. All right, thank y'all. Those were some competitors from the Godwin team joining us real quick.
All right, so we're back. I believe this is the boys' 1,000-meter run here. So right now we actually have Atlee out in front here with St. Chris and a close, looks like to be kind of like a fourth situation right here. So yeah, Atlee going to be out in front here. So hopefully St. Chris can kind of close this gap and end up scoring some points for their team. As you see right here, leading up the, kind of like behind actually, is going to be the St. Christopher's middle school team. So shout out to St. Christopher middle school team for like sticking throughout, you know, this process and everything. And we're gonna have actually Collegiate, Atlee still in first place right here. So good work from them. Atlee with a really heavy lead right here, but I'm not gonna film everything here. Just gonna leave it at kind of like the finish line here, and then when they wrap up, I'll give you kind of a synopsis of what happened. And we should have some more interviews coming soon. Max bringing some people up here. So yeah, we'll have some interviews. So just like mix it up for y'all, and it'll be sanctioned. So catch y'all after this little momentary pause here. All right, so here we have it. So I believe they finished up. Yeah, they just finished up here. So lane 1. Let me check up on what that is. So lane 1 here is going to be. Actually, I don't have the proper sheet for that, so I can't give you that information. But I can give you the score though. So that was 3 minutes and 29 seconds. So dominant showing from them. And I think we have an interviewee up here from Atlee. He's going to talk about his time. here. So we're gonna get y'all a little interview here. All right.
We have with us today 8th grader Victor, who is our current champion pole vaulter. So what do you think about your season so far? How's it been?
Well, it's gone pretty well. I mean, I've PR'd about 1 foot and 2 inches since last year, so it's been one of my more productive seasons.
And so what is your current PR?
14.8.
And what is the record for your age group in so far? For like 8th grade. What's the national 8th grade record?
Well, it's pretty hard to find because it's not documented, but from what we can find, that is the national record.
That is, so you have the current, so from documented 8th grade pole vaults, you think you have the current
The
record?
indoor record, yep.
Yep. And so how does it feel to be embarrassing seniors every time you're out here? And I'm not talking about our St. Chris seniors. I'm talking about the Woodbury ones at the last meet that were several feet below your jump.
It's a good feeling, you know. But I think it's pretty cool that they're still pole vaulting 4 years into high school.
All right. Thank you very much, Victor. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks.
Now we have with us senior Lane Jones, pole vaulter and sprinter. So what do you think about your season so far? How's it been?
It's been pretty good, having to mix both swim and dive and track and field in at the same time. It's taken some time away from both sports, but overall I've done pretty well. PR'd already this season, which is good.
So do you feel like splitting your time between both sports has caused you to not progress as fast as you'd like to in both or either?
Yeah, I would say so. As a diver, I've always been really competitive with this one guy, and we're number 1 and number 2, respectively. And you can just I feel like the gap closing every time I dive against him, as he beats me once or twice and I beat him once. Whereas in the past it's been I beat him twice and he beats me once. So it's tough. And in pole vault especially, you see it where you get stuck at a single height for a really long time, and a lack of practicing really doesn't help that, where you miss only 1 or 2 practices a week, but it's enough to stagnate your progression a lot.
All right, thank you for joining us, Lane. It's been great having you. Good luck in future events. Are you participating in states this? Are you participating in states this year?
I'll be participating in outdoor track states and swim and dive states. I will not be able to participate in indoor track states, as it is at the exact same time as swim and dive states. So.
Some unfortunate timing, but yeah, thank you for joining us. Good luck in your practice. Yeah. What is your current PR, by the way?
12'6", but next week it'll probably be 13 or 13.6.
Looking for 13.6. All right, thank you.
Yep.
All right, we're in the boys varsity. We're in the final laps here.
Yeah, so boys varsity final laps here. So we have 3 representatives from St. Christopher's here.
And 4 from Collegiate. Collegiate takes 1, 2, and 3. St. Chris takes 4. Collegiate takes 5.
Yeah, definitely. So the first spot is going to be Collegiate, and the second spot going to be Collegiate as well. But St. Christopher's does get 5th place with Michael Jimenez. So good stuff from him there. So we're going to get into this next thing. So this is going to be the section 2 out of 2 finals for the boys 1,000 meter varsity run. So this is going to be a great outing because as we mentioned a ton during the show, the final heat is the fastest. So
yeah, so we're looking for some. We're going to see some good times. It's 1 collegiate athlete and 4 from Atlee, 2 from Mills Godwin.
Yeah, and it's going to be. Yeah, exactly. So it's only Atlee and Mills Godwin's competing
and collegiate, and 1 collegiate. Max McManus from Collegiate holding down the fort for Collegiate in this race.
Yeah, for sure. All right. What's up?
All right, what's your name? All right, we're here with Courtney Mod from Atlee. What do you think about your performance today? What events have you run?
I just ran the 1K and I'm going to run the 4x4 next. I PR'd in the 1K and made states.
Congratulations. And what's your name?
Sarah Bland.
Sarah Bland, what do you run?
I just ran the 1600.
And what do you think about your performance today so far?
I haven't ran that race in like 2 years, so I'm pretty happy with my performance. I got 2-second PR, so that's good.
All right, congratulations. Well done, y'all. Thank you for joining us. That should be interesting.
Yeah, for sure. So now we are on the girls 300-meter dash here for junior varsity.
Right after this race, we're on the final lap of the boys 1,000 varsity. 2 people in first seem to be Atlee runners who are leagues ahead of any Mills Godwin or collegiate runners.
Yeah, for sure. Atlee with a humongous gap right here.
Atlee seems to be taking the first 4 spots in the 1,000. An impressive showing.
Yeah, definitely. Impressive showing from them with Godwin in a close 3rd, I guess.
Well, that's 5th.
Yeah.
We got Godwin in 5th
here.
and 6th, and Collegiate pulling up in 7th.
So the Atlee Warner in lane 1 ends up finishing. Leslie.
Atlee goes 1, 2, 3, and 5, with Godwin finishing 4 and 6, and Collegiate finishing 7.
Yeah, so I was on the wrong page there. So actually, you tell me in lane 1, who was that in lane 1 that ended up running that?
Lane 1. In lane 1, we see Patrick Allen from Atlee.
Yeah, so Patrick
with an
Allen.
Impressive showing, followed closely by lane 2's Travis Albin from Atlee.
Yeah, facts. So
Patrick Allen is actually a 10th grader, so he's still got 2 more years of this.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, there's a lot of
very impressive. That's an impressive win from him.
Yeah, definitely. And there's a lot of upcoming talent. There's a lot of 8th graders. We actually interviewed earlier 8th grade pole vaulter Victor,
who is to his knowledge the best 8th grader in the nation.
Yeah, that's amazing. And we were just talking about him earlier, and we are saying he has the potential to maybe go to the Olympics someday. So just definitely be on the lookout for him. Keep him on your radar. And we're going to be transitioning into the girls' 300-meter dash here.
You know, when we watched years ago, when we watched Harrison Rice pole vault, it was some of the craziest stuff we've seen. He was going 16, 17 feet.
Right.
And we thought that record would stand forever. There had been nobody close to him. And next thing we know, there's an 8th grader going 14.8, and it's, absurd to see.
Yeah, there's, like we said, there's always somebody who's going to be better at some point. So that's really interesting.
And I feel like I've been reading articles and stuff about, if we're reaching the peak, because decades ago, the PRs were made by cases of inches, and now when, world records are made, it's by, quarter inches and stuff. So, the difference in PRs has been interesting to watch over the years.
Facts. All right, so we'll be back with you momentarily after this little break we're going to take here. All right, and we're back here for this. This is the.
You hold it like this, right?
So yeah, this is the first. I believe this is the first of the girls 300-meter dash here for junior varsity. So I would
first place, we have a girl from Collegiate. And in second place, in close second place, we have a 9th grader. I think that's actually a 10th grader from St. Catherine's here. So that's going to be 2 St. Catherine's runners and 3 collegiate runners here for this meet here. So I'll try to get this camera angle better so y'all can see what's actually happening. So the first collegiate runner is in lane 1. In lane 1, Elizabeth Myers, I believe. She ends up winning that. Actually, in lane 5 there. So that's actually Whitney Clarkson from Collegiate with a time of 51 seconds and 92 milliseconds there. And yeah, that was a amazing time from her. And yeah, so that concludes the first of the trials of the girls 300-meter dash, junior varsity. And here we have the second. So we have the second coming up soon. So it's going to be 6 runners from various schools, Atlee, St. Catherine's, Atlee, and another St. Catherine's runner. So just Atlee and St. Catherine's for this upcoming race here, as y'all can see. So yeah, that's going to definitely be interesting coming out. Oh my, definitely interesting. Definitely an interesting turnout here. All right, so this is actually interesting here. There's actually a 7th grader in this race from St. Catherine's, Sheila Paul, a 7th grader from St. Catherine's. So that's just amazing that she can be competing on such a high level with 8th graders, 9th graders, and 10th graders. So shout out to Sheila Paul. I'm sorry if I messed up that name there. She's just doing an amazing job for St. Catherine's. And yes, it is. And then here we have it. So
do you hear me well?
Yeah, it's fine. So here we go. So Atlee's actually out. Atlee's actually out in first place right now. Yeah. Atlee's out in first place right now. So after this race ends up concluding here, I can give you a better synopsis on what's happening here. And here we go. So in lane 1, we have, actually in lane 4, that was Breslin Artist from Atlee. So that was an 8th grader from Atlee there. So good stuff from her, finishing that race in a dominant fashion. So I'm gonna be back with y'all momentarily here. All right, so we're back on this commentary here. So sorry for that brief momentary pause there. So we actually have a St. Catherine's runner out in first place right here. St. Catherine's. All right, so we're actually going to have an interview from Mac Ware coming in here. So I don't know if y'all can hear that. I'm going to see if I can configure this. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can hear that interview right there. I'm not going to lie to you, but tried our best to try to get that going there. Yeah, that doesn't end up working. All right, so I believe that was the Section 3 out of 3 finals, the final heat coming in there. So in the third slot, that was actually Anna Tiller from Godwin there. He's actually going to end up winning that race there. So here we are. Let me zoom out here. All right, so let me zoom out the camera here for y'all so y'all can get a better angle. And this is going to be the girls 300-meter dash. That's going to be a varsity race. So in this first heat, it's going to be 2 runners from Atlee and actually 3 runners representing St. Catherine's here. Or this, I believe, yeah, I misspoke there. So this is actually going to be the Section 3 out of 3 finals for the girls 300-meter junior varsity right here. So yeah, it's going to be the finals for that. And I'll be back to y'all with some commentary once this gets going here. All right, now I'm back on the commentary here. So right now we have an Atlee, so this is really neck and neck here. So Atlee and a collegiate runner, neck and neck.
What grade?
Ends up.
8th grade. What do you think about today? What events did you run?
I don't know if y'all can hear that, but it's actually Mac Ware trying to get some interviews going. Hopefully I can configure that sound.
My cross-country season wasn't too bad, and then I got injured at the end of cross-country. So, yeah, it wasn't too bad.
There we go.
Are you
What'd you say?
all good for the
Yeah, that's fine.
outdoor season? What do you think about your prospects for the outdoors?
Not very good. I got to get back in shape. So.
Back in shape. So looking forward to a recovery during the outdoor season. All right, thank you.
All right, so hopefully y'all can hear that. That's actually an interview from Mac Ware right there. Hopefully my mic doesn't sound too loud on the mic right here. I don't want that to be ear rape for y'all, but I'm trying to get Mac's doing some mobile interviews with everybody from the crowd here, so. So yeah. So this second event's going to be starting here momentarily here. So it's going to be, this is going to be, I believe this is the girls. Hold on 1 second here. I believe this is the girls 300-meter dash, the junior varsity meet here. So hold on 1 second. Yeah, it is. Okay, so this is the final heat here. The final heat being the fastest here. and they're off to the races here. Right now, there's a collegiate runner out in front, which is going to be Claire Curtis. Claire Curtis in the front here. So we're actually going to be getting an interview from Mac Ware right here, so hopefully y'all can hear that.
Five.
Yo, come back up. All right. So let me turn this down real fast here. All right, so yeah, that was the end of the girls 3x3 finals there, and it ends up being lane 2, which is Catherine Hernandez from Mills Godwin finishing in first place here with a time of 45 seconds and 73 milliseconds. Dude, it was low key coming through. Hold up, let me. Probably because this.
All right, how's it? Is it working okay now?
All right, I can hear you like really well.
All right, so.
It's probably because you're so far away.
It's also like we got to turn this gain up a little bit. Can you hear better now?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah.
All right. We just got to be careful with where the gain's at.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not because I'm far away, it's because I'm also not putting the mic right up here.
All right. So yeah, bear with us right here. We're trying to kind of multitask and get some new things going for SID here. We're trying to do some interviews on the ground floor here with some of these track runners, and we're also trying to do some commentary, as y'all can probably tell here. So here we go. We got yeah, facts, do it.
I'll go figure out who's had a stellar performance here.
Okay. All right, so here we go.
Can I do this? That means I found somebody.
Ooh.
What?
Where are we at?
Boys 300, and in just a second, I think.
All right, so I guess we're in the 4 out of 4. So this is the heat race here, and yeah, there's a lot of energy. There's a lot of energy in this race right here. A lot of energy coming from here, and right now there's actually a Mills Godwin Seymour Green, a familiar face we've seen earlier in this race. Yeah, just go. All right, yeah, just turn it back up. All right, cool. All right, so that was the end of the girls 300-meter dash, the varsity meet. So that's going to be the end of that. And moving on to the boys 300-meter dash, junior varsity. So it's going to be the members comprising that are going to be Jack Smith, Benjamin Mayer, Quentin Wynn, Declan Daughtery, Everett Reeves. And Everett Reeves is from St. Chris Middle School. And Declan Daughtery is from Atlee, Quentin being from Mills Godwin, Benjamin being from St. Chris Middle School. Yeah, and St. Chris Middle School has had kind of a tough time coming out so far because I don't think they've got any high place finishes, but they've definitely been doing a really good job of. Hold on one second. I'm trying to look for Mac right here. Oh my goodness. This is why we don't multitask, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we'll be back with a commentary in a moment here. All right, so we're back, and we're about to start I believe we're about to start the boys 300-meter dash, the junior varsity boys 300-meter dash here. So Mac Ware is actually going to be trying to get some interviews going here with some of the Mills Godwin players. So hopefully we've configured the mic to a situation where y'all can actually hear that this time. And yeah, it looks like he's actually found somebody to do an interview here. So we're going to see if we can actually do that. So
Just had a stellar performance in the 5 meter.
Yeah, you can hear him now.
So how was your race today?
I had an injury, so I wasn't quite sure how today would go. And then today was my first 500 after being for the really, really happy with the performance. I got 24. Can't wait. That.
All right, so yeah, that was an interview coming from Mac Ware right there. He's trying to find some players, some people to interview here, and he's going to interview a St. Chris runner here. So hopefully I can get that situation underhand here. Let me just zoom in on my guy here. All right, here we go.
Ford from St. Christopher Jr. He ran the. What do you think about your performance today?
Well, it was a good race in terms of time, and it was really competitive. Everyone went out super fast, but never run a 500 before, and so it was on the other side of the track that I'm not.
Sorry
and I'm,
if this is
and
a little
so
bit
I did
choppy,
it.
but we're doing our best here.
I didn't hear the on your mark, get set part. So I was I wasn't set, and they hit the they shot the gun, and I wasn't ready, but. In the thick of the race and come in second, so it's pretty good.
So a rough, pretty good performance for you, is that what you say?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Look.
All right, so that was our second interview there with, I believe, who was Ford Clark there. So the next race that's going to start up here is, I believe, one of the boys here, the boys 300-meter dash, which is going to be junior varsity, one of the final races here. Yeah, so this is going to be, let me scan for a second here. So I think this is Collegiate here, like 2 Collegiate, Mills Godwin, Atlee, etc., and St. Chris Middle. Yeah, I believe that's what it is here. All right, so here we go. They're off to the races here. And currently, Atlee's out in front. 9th grader Braden Chambers, I believe, is out in front here. But this is the first time that St. Chris Middle actually has been putting in some significant work here, because they're actually in second place in this race here. So if I'm not zoomed in too far, I could probably get this to go. All right, so yeah, Atlee runner Braden Chambers out in front ends up being taken over by George Watt eventually, and he's going to be running a time that's going to come in here momentarily. So that's going to be lane 5. So that's going to be lane 5. Braden Chambers. Actually, hold up. Lane 5. That could be Braden Chambers or another thing. Or another person there. I could have gotten that potentially mixed up there, but you know, I tried my best. And I believe we're gonna have some more interviews coming in from Mac Ware here. If I could find them out on the ground floor here. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, let me see if this comes through. What? All right. All right, so I believe this is the hold on one second so I can find out what race is actually going on here.
Atlee out front here finishes with an impressive time of 41 seconds and 69 milliseconds here. And that's going to be in lane 2 here. So definitely impressive running from Atlee there. Atlee been putting up some significant numbers on the board. And that's just amazing from them. So shout out to Atlee. And we're going to be moving into some new races here. And Mac Ware is actually talking to somebody right now. He might actually end up getting an interview or something with him, so I might just turn the mic on, see if I can clock in there. But I'm gonna go off the mic temporarily here and just let this meet rock. I'm gonna put the camera on the finish line here. And when the runners come in, you can just see who's winning, who's not. So yeah. Hopefully y'all can hear this interview by Mac Ware. But we'll see.
No. All right.
All right.
All right. So what event? All right, so Sophie, you're a captain at St. Catherine's Senior.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Well, when I kind of like when it's 3.
Hopefully y'all can hear this interview here. Trying to get it configured here.
Hey, thank you.
You know, doing my best here.
I'm Gwen. I did the.
What do you think?
My best. My team's helping me through it. Atmosphere.
Charlotte. I've done high jump.
Think about your performance so.
300.
All right, so while this interview is going on here, I'm going to be kind of doing some commentation on my own here to just make up for some lost time here. So this is actually going to be the boys 300-meter dash here, which is a varsity meet. And Gabe Rosa is going to finish first in this. And he was running with the Atlee senior. So Gabe Rosa easily beating out that senior there. And it's just going to be Bonner Convica right there. So Bonner Convica, I guess, opts out of this race here. And Gabe Rosa putting up a impressive time of 40 seconds, 0.08. So good stuff from him. And yeah, so moving on to the second heat of this. So it's going to be Baylor Dudley, our very own Bailey Dudley. Shout out to him. He's a senior here at St. Chris. Evan Fisher, who's an 11th grader. Brandon Chung, Brandon Watson, and Arhun Ashok. And so that's gonna be starting. That's gonna be starting momentarily here. We got another interview.
Gabe, what do you think about your performance in the 300 just now?
They ran so fast. That good. Legs a little hurting, but PR by 2 seconds. 2 seconds, a little more. So next goal going on 40. Really nice.
Very much. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
right, so we're back here. We're second of this event, so it's going to be Baylor Dudley, Owen Fisher, Brandon Chung, Brandon Watson, Arhun Ashog. So at the moment here, we actually have a runner from Miles Godwin. So I believe that's like, I don't know who specifically that is, but I think it's Arhun Ashok going to be in first place here. So good running from him, but also there's a collegiate runner who's Brandon Watson, who's going to be in a close second, and he might actually overtake Arjun momentarily here if he keeps pumping, but Arjun just with that demanding lead right there and just commands that first place position, so he doesn't actually end up being able to take over that spot. And Arjun with the fastest time of the night so far, which is 39 seconds and 17 milliseconds, so good stuff from him. And it's going to be section 3 out of 4 coming up here soon. So that's going to be Roman Bernard, Grayson Marriott, Ned Mangum. So Grayson Marriott and Mangum being seniors, St. Chris seniors. And Cam Holditch, Caleb Warren, and Dunning Gould going to be running next. So I'm going to get that filmed for y'all. All right, here we go. So this is going to be another interview.
Liam Harvard. So I hear it's your first time, big achievement, runner. How do you did what we? So how long are you running distance, and how long have you been going for this?
This first season of track. Yeah.
All right. Congratulations on your PR. Getting under 5 is a big deal.
All right, so we're going to be back with some commentary for this track meet here. All right, so we have, all right, let's see. Mac Ware is doing some good job with the interviews here. He's probably interviewed the whole stadium by now. No lie. But we'll be back with y'all for this next event here. So that's going to be the boys 300-meter junior varsity. So here we go. Kicking it off here. This says junior varsity, but it almost looks like it's actually varsity here. And so Braden Chambers from, actually not Braden Chambers, Declan Dowdery. Running against, actually, hold on 1 second here. Yeah, so this is going to be the 3 out of 4 here, actually. So this is going to be Ned Mangum. Ned Mangum out front here, doing a really good job of securing this position. But he might get overtaken by a collegiate runner here. So collegiate coming from the back here. I believe that's, I don't see quite his name, but that's lane 1. So that's lane 1, so that's going to be overtakes. So that's going to be lane 4, actually. So lane 4 is Cam Holditch, and he's from Collegiate. So good stuff to him. Ends up beating out Ned Mangum, but Ned Mangum in lane 3 ends up scoring points for his team nonetheless. And so he scores 1 point for his team. So this is going to go to section 4 out of 4. This is actually the final section. This will be a long track meet, y'all. So definitely be sure to follow what we have at the top right. Hit that subscribe button, because we've been out here. Yeah, we're about to get into section 404, actually the finals of the event 51, which is the boys 300-meter dash here. So yeah, we're about to finish that up, and yeah, we're gonna finish that up soon here. So just all the runners getting ready at the ready. About to finish this up here, and I'm gonna just keep commentating here and see what we can do here. All right. All right, so this is going to be section 4 out of 4. Finals event 51, boys 500-meter dash here. So right now we actually have Miles Godwin in first place here. So, yeah, good stuff. They look like they only have one winner for Miles Godwin representing here. One probably opted out here, but actually it's going to be an Atlee runner in first place here. So that's going to be, so I'll give you the update on him once he finishes, but right now it's only Atlee competing with each other. So it's a little bit friendly competition here. So they're just going to be neck and neck here. Who's going to finish? And it actually ends up being, let's see when this updates here. So it's going to be lane 1, or lane 3, I believe. Should be lane 3, Eve Oberma from Atlee School. So good stuff from him. That's 36 seconds, 83 milliseconds. 36 seconds, 83 milliseconds from Atlee School. So good stuff from him. Amazing stuff from him. And that's going to be on the boys 300-meter dash. So moving on is the girls. It's going to be the girls 3200. And we have an interview come in from Magware.
Hey, congratulations. Good. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't know what's good with the mic setup here. Trying to get this interview from McWare to come through, but it doesn't look like it's going to come through here. Doing my best, so just troubleshoot. All right. So we're going to have the girls' 3,200-meter run here, starting off shortly. So I guess 3,200 run is actually 16 laps around the track. So you know what I'm going to do with 16 laps? I'm going to go ahead and put this right on the finish line, so y'all can see who actually ends up winning this race eventually. And I'm going to take a momentary break off of doing this little commentation. I'll be with y'all soon. All right, so hopefully y'all can hear that on the stream here. We got an interview going on here for y'all. So, let me adjust
From
this down, too.
Atlas.
Yeah, there we go.
Broke mile. On that, what are your thoughts on that race?
Well, it was pretty tough. We went out. There's a lot of people there.
Yeah, there we go.
I did not get a great start, but I pushed the whole way. That was the first time I really felt I did a great job pushing the whole time. Now I got the 2 mile. Never doubled. Pretty nervous.
Hit the subscribe button for that, guys. I mean, I just configured the thing so we can actually hear the interview.
How big of a PR was that under 5 for you? How many seconds did you shave off?
It was about a 2-second PR. Yeah, that was a 2-second indoor PR.
All right, thank you for joining. What's your name? What grade are you in?
I'm in.
You're from Atlas?
Yes.
What events did you run today?
Did a long jump, triple jump, by 2, and 55. I missed the state mark and by a 1/4 of an inch, which kind of sucked. But I didn't fall over any hurdles today, so. Yeah, I fell over them the first time I was here.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good luck.
All right, so we got some more interviews going there. My boy Mac here. What? All right, so I'm gonna get back to the stream here. I'm gonna get back to this, back to doing some commentary on the stream. So this is actually the girls 3200. So in the girls 3200, the first is gonna be a couple runners here. So it's gonna be Charlotte Baxter, Paige Wells, Dana Anderson, Emily Cossett, Ashley Bedford, Enrica Akonmu. And so there's gonna be a couple runners here representing from respective schools. 2 St. Gavin's runners, Middle Godwin runner, Collegiate, and 2 Adley runners. So shout out to everybody involved, you know. And I'm gonna keep putting this on the finish line because this is such a long event that's gonna take a long time to happen. And we're only 4 minutes in. Who knows how many more minutes to come. But good luck to all the racers, and just put some words of encouragement in the chat if you're still watching the stream here for these runners. All right. So we're currently trying to get an interview with McElroy and his dad here about what's currently happening. So, and his father. So, yeah, here we go. Hopefully I can get this configured so you can actually hear it, but, you know, never know with this technology here. Here. Not currently working here. I think that microphone's out of range here, but, yeah. Try to keep it going, see. Just fidget with these buttons here and see what's working and what's not. The funniest thing is he thinks that he's actually getting an interview. Oh, there we go. God dang. Oh, we had it for a second there. I know y'all heard that, chat. Oh my goodness. That couldn't have been louder. Whoa. Hola. Oh my lord, there's so many nodules on this thing.
I'm
Team
cap and team cap.
What's up?
Hey,
hopefully y'all
Tom,
can
did you
hear
get
all that.
38.5.
38.5 and under 40?
There we go.
Really good time.
Oh,
Thoughts coming out of that race?
Here's who he's talking to, Ned Mangum, a senior here. Come back up here. Yeah, so this is the girls 3200. That's gonna be running here. So I'm gonna come back to y'all with some updates because right now it's just kind of dry, but that's what it is. It's good.
we see now the creation of the first St. Christopher's rowing team as St. Chris team lines up and performs a team celebration here.
I'm here with STG TV here. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
We're terrible.
This is the rivalry we've been looking for.
Kid got a.
Well, we'll see at the end here.
All right, so this is the girls 4x4, one of the last meets that's going to be happening here, and so yeah, so this is the girls 4x4, and this is a junior varsity relay, I believe. So I'm going to get the camera on these girls here. So it's going to be Emily Wagner, 8th grader. Tegan Gahuli, 8th grader. Breslin Artis, 8th grader. Sydney Wood, 9th grader. Camden Metz and Lacey Neff on the same team. And Caitlin Coy and Mary Miller on the same team as well. So this is going to be strictly St. Catherine's Collegiate and Atlee on this particular right here. So looks like we're going to have another interview with Mac here, or Godwin. So I'm trying to get this mic to work, but the situation's kind of abhorrent right now, so, you know. What it is. I'm trying to configure the mic here, so. Here we go. Some sound coming through there. Trying to get this camera on Mac here. All right, so. All right, it's gonna be Atlee in first place. It's 4x4 relay here. So, yes, yes.
You know.
All right. All right, so girls 4x4 relay here, finishing up. We just got some couple teams here. So we just got St. Catherine's Collegiate, St. Catherine's in this race, and that's gonna be the second relay. So people we got on here is Kelsey Lee, Zoe Artis, Jada Foreman, and Courtney Mudd. And so yeah, after this we just have two boys 4x400 relays for junior varsity, and then leading into varsity. And after that, we should be kind of done here. So yeah, so it was a good stream. Thank you to everybody that tuned in. You know, we'll be out of here in like 2 events or so. But you know, thank you. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. You know, but we're going to be wrapping up here. It was a long stream, so hit that subscribe button like our channel says here. You know, hit that subscribe button so we know that y'all are supporting us. And yeah. So yeah, I'm going to stream here. So I think this is the last handoff here. And it's going to be St. Catherine's in first place here. St. Catherine's taking up the lead here. So that's amazing. So St. Catherine's in the first place here. Yeah, St. Catherine's in first place here. And this is the last lap, actually, because when the cowbell rings, you know it's the last lap. All right, so St. Catherine's coming down here in first place. St. Catherine's in first place here.
Running with good form.
I guess Max getting an interview here. Came through a little bit there. Let me just tune this a little bit.
Stamina.
Unfortunately, we can't. What is that? Food? All right, so I think we have some food coming up here. Sorry if I was loud in the mic. We just haven't eaten in 7 hours. So, you know, it's always refreshing when you have some food here. And so we're going to have the boys 4x400 coming shortly. Shout out to the girls. Here, hold on. And we're back here, so it's going to be the girls 4x4 four-board relay varsity here. And the Atlee runner who's in second place, we actually interviewed earlier today. So she said she was feeling pretty good about this race. So let's see if she can convert here.
Endurance.
Sorry if it's a little mukbang on the mic. So St. Catherine's runner in first place, that's Gwen Bono. in first place, so amazing work from her. Gwen with a huge lead on the competition here.
Is this hooked up? Yeah. To what? Live stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Have the
And pass off to Chelsea Brown. Chelsea Brown in first place here. St. Catherine's leading up the back. Chelsea Brown in first place. Shout out to her. Making it around, you know. She's in first place here. But Atlee soon to maybe take her over. But it looks like Chelsea's going to finish first here. Or she's to keep running. But the Atlee runner close behind her. In close proximity, Atlee runner behind Chelsea Brown. Chelsea trying to maintain her stamina to get through this race here. She's in front. Chelsea's still in front. Amazing work from her. You know, 4x400, hard ways to be consistent at. Ends up doing it though. You know, just such amazing stuff. All right, so there we go. St. Catherine's finishing this race up here. And amazing work from St. Catherine's. Love St. Catherine's for just the amazing work they're putting out, you know. And yeah, Atlee runner actually has face paint on, so hopefully she's in the zone with that. And I'm actually gonna just put this on, you know, the finish line here, so y'all can see who wins. And take a momentary break from the stream here.
St. Catherine's came in first in the girls 4x4, both junior varsity and varsity.
Congratulations, y'all.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so yeah, we do have an interview coming in from Mac Ware here. Sorry about the brief pause on the commentary right there. We just had to take a little
What are y'all's thoughts coming out of that race?
Here we go. So this commentary should be coming through pretty strong here. So here we go. Should be commentary by Mac Ware here.
As the middle school team, have any coming out of that 4x4? What are your thoughts? I thought they did a fantastic job. Thought we made the first lap a little hard. We got a couple PRs. All right.
So I think Mac was saying they got a couple PRs from the middle school track team. There, they had a couple PRs, so that's good. So, but I know you can't really hear the full commentary off of the Mac Ware interviews, but it's just mainly because we can't configure the little soundboard just to pick up that sound there, because it's just kind of like the distance from myself to Mac here. So, but yeah, so I think that's like basically the whole entire meet here. Let me look at my heat sheet right here. So I think what we have left is actually the boys 4x400, if that's not already over. And we see in the comment section, where did Collegiate come in for the 4x4 that just finished? So I'll have to check again for that result, but I believe, yeah, I'll probably have to comment. I'll probably have to come again for that one. But here we go. So let me see. I believe this is the girls. I think this is another girls. I think this might be the last girls 4x4. Sorry, we're kind of boys. Okay. So yeah, this is the boys 4x400 meter relay here. So here we go. So I bet there's a couple of schools competing here. It's going to be Atlee, Godwin, Atlee, Collegiate, and St. Chris Middle. Actually, this is not St. Chris Middle. This is going to be this is going to be the last event 57. So this is the finale, folks. So hopefully this is a good one. So we have Oliver Fitch here. He's going to be running it up. He's in first place right now, doing an amazing job. Shout out to Oliver, man. Really leading the pack here. He's in first place. Let's go, Oliver. He's in first. He's in second place right now. Fell back a little bit. Sorry, I had to give some words of encouragement right there.
And they lost.
He's in second place.
First leg.
It's going to be Collegiate.
Mayor for St. Christopher's.
Yeah, it's going to be Collegiate in first place right now. I believe to be. They don't actually have the names of the players listed right here. So it's just going to be Collegiate in first place right here. It's going to be Patrick Mayer in second place for St. Christopher's.
Closes the gap with the first team.
So we usually have Mac Ware who's trying to do some interviews, but he's actually doing some commentation as well, I guess. So sorry if it's kind of coming into the second lap,
second leg. Fourth lap overall.
All right, so Collegiate here is in the first lap here. So
And we'll interrupt this post-game interview.
All right, so Collegiate's definitely coming up big here. Collegiate with a big lead over St. Christopher's. Hopefully St. Chris, you never know what can happen. So we have a senior leader, Will Wise. Hopefully he can close this gap here. So Will Wise definitely looking to close this gap, and he is closing it in and fast. So Will Wise definitely running pretty fast here, but it looks like Atlee might overtake him here. Atlee looks like they're kind of running at like a medium pace here. Just because it's kind of like A1 racing, I guess you kind of have to get around your opponent. You can't really get around your opponent. So, yeah, Atlee going to be overtaking Will Wise right here, unfortunately, for the St. Chris side. And but Will Wise still in this, nonetheless. Will Wise in third place right now. Hopefully he can keep running with strong. Will Wise, seeing the effort in his face. You can really just see the effort that he's giving in his face. Amazing effort from Will Wise here. You know, Collegiate still in first place, but it looks like neck and neck between Collegiate and Atlee. Could be overtaken by Atlee eventually here, and it's going to be passed off. So Collegiate and Atlee.
Hands off the forward,
I guess this is the last lap of the race here. So Collegiate coming down, Atlee in close proximity. So Atlee, Collegiate still in front with that big body in front, so he can't really cross. And I believe Collegiate is going to take this last race here, if I'm not mistaken. So Collegiate running, and this is the last lap actually. So here we go. Collegiate on this last lap, running down, and he's really out of breath. The Collegiate runner is really just giving it his all right now. So Atlee still in second place right here. Collegiate looks like it's going to close this out with a win here. Will Wise, actually, Ford Clark still doing a good job to try to win this here. But it ends up like Collegiate's going to win. And St. Chris, ooh, close. The St. Chris is going to end up in third place there with Atlee with a second place finish.
Today, joining us with SGC Live.
All right, yo. All right, so, you know, we're just going to have to close the stream out. All right, so we're going to have to close the stream out here. And thank you for all tuning in. You know, I know during the end of the stream we were kind of lacking there. We take full responsibility for that. And we're going to come with y'all with better commentaries and some better camera work eventually in these coming weeks here. So definitely tune back into the stream for some better comment work and some better commentation. And we'll catch y'all later.